Hello everyone, what's going on? Welcome back to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday, man. Oh my goodness, it's a big day. This is my 10th year. I think, well, no, probably not my 9th year, actually. My 9th time streaming the September tournaments, man. It's just a special time in poker. It's the tournaments are huge. They're very exciting. They're very fun. You can win tons of money. It's a perfect time of year. You know, summer is over. We're getting into fall, right? Like people are ready to get down to work. That's certainly how I feel, anyways. And so today is that day. Very excited to kick it off. We've got a very special month of party poker and across the internet as well for tournaments. So really excited to be part of it today and to chat with all of you, and hopefully we can win some money and be successful. Main base today on Party Poker is that our millions online have started. So first we have a 162 3-day tournament. Day 2 is on tomorrow. We have the 109 Sunday Party Mystery Bounty, the first ever Mystery Bounty running on Party Poker, which is really exciting. So I can't wait to play that. And of course, like the 320 knockouts and the 215 knockouts, we've got some deep stacks for millions. So lots of big stuff going on. So that's kind of the deal. Pick and McButt was the first one on Twitch. What's up, man? Welcome. Hello, hello. But for now, let's get some tournaments going. Let's get it started. First up on table 4, we've got a 109 satellite. It's going to be popping up right now. This is into the 5:30 main event, which of course we're playing either way, but it would be great to satellite in cheap. So we're going to put that in orange for satellite. Good to go. Next up, we have a 109 deep stack, which has been running. There's 36 minutes left in late reg, and here it is. So this is just a freeze out, no bounties or anything. As you can see, we're relatively deep, though, to start, so that's pretty good. Close to an open here. I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to give it a try. Oh, I've lost my mouse. It's back. Gonna check here, out of position. We totally missed the board. We have some, like, you know, we have a gutter, we have a backdoor flush shot, but it's not a lot. Especially in a satellite where we kind of want to preserve our chips a bit here. So I'm gonna check on the river, making top pair. Probably the best hand, and we win. Okay. So here we have on table 1, this is a 55 8 max knockout. Relatively early days, about 100 blinds deep, right? So plenty deep. And then the last one I can register right now on Party Poker in my main buy-ins is going to be an exciting one. 320 knockout. 320 knockout. Here it is. Put it in green. There we go. And a pretty solid starting 4, I'd say. In 30 minutes from now, we have the 162 day 1, and day 2 is tomorrow. And then in an hour and 30 minutes, we have our 109 mystery bounty. So exciting stuff coming up. Ace 10 offsuit here. Gonna fold 3s. Pretty small 3 bets, and pretty deep here as well. So we'll take a flop. And then next we're going to decide, we're going to add a 5th table here of something else. So I got to figure out what that something else is going to be. See what it's going to be as we're going to jam ace king here. So I don't have much money on stars, but I do have a little bit. I think maybe we should play this 109 mystery warm-up. Let's do that. To a $109 tournament. I only have like $180. I didn't reload or anything today. But we can at least play 109 and see how it goes. Ace King against Ace Queen. Here we go. 23,000, baby. Let's go, baby. All right. So this is a mystery bounty. We're not in the mystery bounty part yet. 109 buy-in. It doesn't show the table correctly in the live hand viewer, so I'm going to open it up. Obviously, you can't see the whole cards, but you guys can know that this table 6 spot, like down there, is just the 109 on stars that doesn't fit the overlay. Just to give you a little sense, basically. Okay, and I think we're content with that. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here, you beauties. Alan Tardif in the house. Welcome back to the Sunday Grind. Hello. First on YouTube today. Ooh, not going to call it 5-7. It's close, but... Happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary. Let's go. Let's go. Almost on a decade, man. Hey, Jamie, it's Blob0259 here from Twitch. Good luck today. Thank you, Adam Kids. What's up, man? Watching you since 2015, how time flies. It really does. It moves quick. We got a sub coming in on Twitch. Abinat Solus. What's up, yo? Appreciate you very much, Abinat Solus. I hope you're well, man. What's going on? Do we want to squeeze 9-10 suited? Nah, I'm just going to overcall. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. 24-month resub. Welcome back. Let me catch up on all the chat here. I'll make sure to get all the messages. Hey, man. How'd you get on in the home game? Second place, man. Hope you put my chips to good use. Second place. Couldn't quite get the victory, but I got a 55 ticket. Second place is good fun, man. Also excited for the mystery bounty. I'm playing 11 pound at 8 p.m. Beautiful. Good luck, unknown elite. The Coder in the house. What's up, man? Coder 2015. Good luck on the fell today. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Been following for 8 years, 10 months. Bit of time. A chunk of days, you could say. Looking good, pal. Happy Sunday. Good luck. Thanks, man. What's the mystery bounty? So how it works is that there is a bounty prize pool. And when you knock someone out in the bounty stage of the tournament, which is the top 30% of the field, you get a bounty, and then it's a random one of the prizes in the bounty prize pool. So the first place prize, I feel like, is 10 grand or something. I think it's 10 grand is the top bounty. So you can knock someone out for like 5 blinds and win 10 grand, basically. It's a really fun format. You will see sort of how it plays out. Hopefully we can make the top 30%. We'll see. C'est bon, il fait froid. Oui. Il fait froid aujourd'hui dans le Montréal. Donc, nous, I don't know what grind would be in the plural. we jouer. Nous jouer au poker aujourd'hui. Bonne chance, tout le monde. Check here. I actually did. I did a good 45 minutes of Duolingo this morning. I'll be playing the 55, 109, and 11 today. All right, Coder. Good luck, man. I think sometimes when you bluff, they don't understand the reasoning you're bluffing and call because they have 3 pair. For sure, yeah. I mean, I think in poker, like, the people are not going to understand you often, and that's okay, right? Like, people are on different stages of their journey. Some people are going to be at a higher level than you, some are going to be at a lower level, so you're going to be doing things based on what you think is right, you know, with some sort of thought process behind it. And some people won't be able to understand that thought process, and it won't work for you. And then some people will be one step ahead of you, right? And that's just part of the game, I think. So that is that's part of cards for sure, man. Do you want to c-bet here on Queen 8-5? Yes. Yes. I think today, on a long day with a bunch of really deep stack multi-day tournaments, keeping aggression up is important, right? It's really easy to sort of rest on your laurels and like, not fight for every pot and stuff. I think it's important to keep that in mind. So it's definitely a in golf you'd call it a swing thought, but it's like a session thought that I have going into today is to keep my aggression high. That doesn't mean punt off stacks. It just means, like, you know, make sure you put in bets in lots of spots and don't get too relaxed. Tomas Marn on Facebook. Thanks, man. Average daytime, when do you start playing? I don't really have a very set schedule at the moment. It's extremely variable. Just kind of listen to like when I want to play. You know, I have my home game every Friday, so often it works around that. But I kind of like listen to my body and my mind and play when I want to in that regard. You know, I used to have a schedule where I would grind, you know, on set days a week, you know, as if like I had a boss looking over me, like, you got to be here at this time. You know, I've been playing for a long time now, 14 years. I don't have to do that financially, and then also I think it leads to worse results too. So I kind of go with the flow, and sometimes I wake up and I get in the mode and I'm just like really in grind mode, and then sometimes I'm like, I don't have it today. The one day where I do feel pressure to like play if I can is Sunday, right? Like Sunday is the day. It's the one that has the biggest tournaments. It creates the most interesting videos and social media clips. It's like the one you guys want to watch the stream on. So that's a day where I really try and make myself get here and play. But other than that, it's just kind of fluid. Evening from Birmingham. What's up, James? James, good to see you, man. Hello, John Bins. Hello, John Rax. I can feel a run coming. Print. Let's go. Print time, baby. Lead for 1/6. We're going to call with ace king, but we don't like the vibe that we have going on here. We're getting 9-1. We'll call again. Ace king and jack are probably outs for us here. Every once in a while we have the best hand. It's unlikely, but like jack 9 could be doing some weird stuff here. Spades. And they bet 500. So we have to figure out is 1 in 12 times do they have king jack, jack 9, or spade spade that's bluffing, right? So I do think if it was just a range breakdown, 1/11 of their range is going to be one of those hands. However, would they bluff for 500 the river? I think that's not very likely. So we're going to fold, getting an exceptional price there. Just because I don't think the min bet is a bluffing line very often. The coder coming over from Twitch. I only jump on there to sub. 100K subs for you, Jamie. Dude, I've been just outside of 100K subs for a long time. We definitely have, like, on YouTube, we've peaked a little bit in terms of our subscribership. It doesn't, like, increase as fast as it used to. Really slow. However, I have started to make a few new videos with some new content using live poker footage. I think that'll get us over the 100K mark. I don't know. It's a brand new thing, but basically I just went through High Stakes Poker episode 1 and did sort of like a video on that. And so I don't know. I'm excited to see how that content works. That's just on YouTube and Facebook. I can't do it on Twitch or anything, but I'm optimistic. We'll see. I would love to get over that 100,000 mark, dude. I really want the silver play button. Last time I watched your stream was 5 years ago. Nice to see you again. What's up, Der Weiselman on YouTube? Welcome back, man. What's up? Oh, this is live. It is. Yeah. If today's September 8th, we are live. We're going to go all in with the kings. I don't even have enough to rebuy here, so hopefully we hold. I think I got like $80 left in my stars account, $73, so we can play a 55 there. But instead, let's just win the tournament. That'd be a lot more fun. Good luck today, Mr. Staples. Thank you, Captain Nemo. Chloro dropping the 25-month resub. Did I miss that, Chloro? I feel like I did, bro. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Not quite a quarter of a century, but close. Let's just pretend it is. Close enough. Let's just pretend there's 10 months in the year. Okay. Good. Off to a good start. Everything's going well. We're chipping up everywhere. Doubled up in the satellite, doubled up in the 109. Doing it. Ace queen. Alessio. So 2,500 and a call. I think we should call here. We get in a lot of problems if we squeeze. Like if we squeeze and they 4-bet, we'd have to fold, right? The thing that kind of sucks about ace queen offsuit is that it's not really a fun hand to play when you're 4 ways, right? We end up 3 ways here, but it plays better heads up. Just think call is the right option here. I like squeezing with ace jack suited. And I obviously like squeezing with ace king, and I think ace queen suited too. Just ace queen feels like that middle ground where it's not right. Checks to us on 9-6-4. I'm going to go for a really small bet here. And I'm going to barrel with the ace of hearts and put a lot of pressure on ace king, but then also like middling pairs here probably. So we're going to go for a basically 2/3 bet. And an 8 on river. And we have the ace of hearts. How do we want to play this spot? I think we want to go for a big bet. I think we want to bluff here. Do we have some bluffs? Yeah, we had some bluffs, but we have a lot of checks too. And with the ace of hearts, it's like a pretty optimal hand to bluff with, I think. So let's go for the triple barrel bluff in a 3-way pot. 2-pair jack-9, never going to fold. Fair enough. That's okay. We're trying to target 1-pair hands there, right? We're trying to get 1-pair hands. We're not trying to get 2 pairs or straights or flushes to fold. So we don't really get to evaluate whether we did a good thing or a bad thing there. Against their range, like that part is just, we're always going to lose that part. That's all right. What's up, Cry? We're on a 4-minute delay, man. 4-minute delay today. Do I want to 4-bet this all in? Yes, I do. Especially against a really big stack. That means that probably they're playing aggressively when they have already over double stack in this deep stack tournament. They're probably playing aggressively, which is great, you know? Like we can get in queens profitably. For 45 blinds or whatever. Okay, let's call with king 10 in the big blind. Nice, 10-6-4, 2 diamonds. Kind of close as to whether we want to check raise here. It's a little uncomfy. I'm probably going to go for check call. Against a big sizing, definitely check call, but against a really small sizing, it's a little more interesting. This is just such a good board for our range of hands. Of course, we need to value bet with our king 10, but I don't. It's a little weird because I don't think we can go for 2 streets, right? At big sizes, it's a little thin. Maybe check here. Tough one. They probably need to be turning everything worse than a 10 into a bluff here. And they check, which is good. They also could have some strong hands in that spot, so it's a little awkward. They have a7. We get to showdown, which is good. It's September 9th here in Australia. There you go. Yeah, fair. Happy September 9th to all of you down under. Seven nines of folds. Okay. So lost a few chips here in the 320, but that's fine. We have a bounty in play here, and honestly, that might even make 8-6 a play. I think I've made a mistake by folding. This bounty is really valuable when it's for like 1/7, 1/8 of a start stack. Becky to call, 4 on the turn. I still think I need to bet small here. First of all, we've got such a strong hand, but the amount of hands that can continue from my opponent here is very limited. Right, we have one of the trip queens. We want them to continue with like ace highs and middling pairs. I think if we go too big, we're going to create problems. We also have the diamonds, so we make it harder for them to have diamonds to continue with. Most of the time on that turn, we're just going to bet big or check, I think. But with that particular hand, I like the small bet. Currently in Croatia, made you think of your videos with Mike Viconti. Do you know what Mike is doing nowadays? I haven't talked to him in about maybe 2 years or so. But last time I talked to him, he was great. He was doing really well, man. Living near family and stuff like that. So yeah, I hope he's awesome, dude. I miss Croatia so much. It's really... I really, at some point in my life, I would love to spend another couple months in the warmer months in Croatia again and just experience life like that, because it was such a special time. Such a special place too. It's just it's fantastic. So always got love for Croatia. And yeah, I have a desire to learn about the Balkans. You know, a long-term desire. It kind of feels like right now I'm spending a lot of my time investing in like other cultures to learn about them. One of those being French, and that it's a French-speaking place here in Montreal. Working on speaking better French all the time, but also, you know, taking in French culture stuff in my city and otherwise, you know, in literature or whatever, to learn more about it, and because I like it. Oh, let's go, Barry. Ace on the river in the deep stack. Let's go. And the other country is Japan, which I've been kind of on a kick for about 3 years. I've read a lot of Japanese books, maybe like 50 or 60 Japanese literature books at this point. Consuming Japanese like physical art, exhibits, not too into like pop culture Japanese stuff or like manga, but I've read a few. Japanese film, seen a few. So like, I don't know, that's another cultural sort of like hotspot interest where I'm trying to get a bit more knowledge and understanding. But I think once I've kind of explored that for another year or two, I'd like to move my focus in my head to the Balkans. Croatia, Bosnia, Serbia, Bulgaria, Greece, Romania, Albania, like former Yugoslav and south of that part of the world. Seems like a total pipe dream to speak any of those languages or be able to read them, but at least to just like increase my understanding, because from a pace of life and from a architecture point of view and a topography, like it's so ideal. What I don't have enough understanding of is like some of the cultural norms and customs and understandings and history of the area. Like I don't have enough to grasp that very human part, but the non-human part I absolutely adore. It's the best. 3-bet 10s get a call. King 7-5 on the flop. I think not a great board actually for our 3-betting range. Mr. Register tournament with dollars instead of a ticket. I have feels strong, man. Oh, I've done that before, man. So annoying. So annoying when that happens. Can we value bet here with 10s? Probably. Yeah. Probably can go for the value bet against M. Rodriguez. So we take it down. 57,000. Double stack here. 1.5 stacks in the satellite. Double stack here. So we're going to go for a check call. And a check folds. Things are really good. Off to a great start. Are you still with Rebecca? Yes. Mm-hmm. Happily in love, brother. Why you're not in Barcelona, Jamie? Oh, man, I love Barcelona. It's a great stop. I don't know. Just haven't been traveling, haven't been going to live events. Doing other stuff. Okay, quick break. Enjoy 5-minute highlights of a recent spin episode. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to grab a drink. Stay with me. 50s. All right, we've got a 50 to pop off, so let's... Oof, that's a tough one. 2.14 is a little tough. All right, we can shrink the table now. Oh, and I have sounds on as well. This is a $50 buy-in. I'm still sitting the 100. No one's sitting me yet, but it's okay. Whoa. The old stop and go for 2.5x pot. That's a lot. Why are we doing that? Hit him cheap, stack him deep. I like it. I've never heard that before. I like that motto. That's good. Okay, take one down with a reshove there. Gonna limp in 6-3. See if I can see a flop. 6-3 suited, it's worth noting. Could bluff here, but we have so many bluff candidates, right? Like, think about all of the overcards that we could bluff here. 6-3 seems like one of those hands that we want to bet if we pick up equity on the turn, or if we want to bluff it, it's probably on the river. I'm going to try a cheap bluff here. It's 30 to win 60. I'm not trying to get them to fold ace high, right? I'm trying to get them to fold hands that are similar to ours, where, they're jack high or they're 9 high or something like that. It doesn't work out. We're going to bet the king 9. Bet it all in, get called by king jack, and I think we are 0 for 1. 0 for 1. Let's go. Ship it 450. Ship it, ship it, ship it. We're in the lead. And this is a very small spin, though. This is one of the smallest I've seen on the spins. Overdrive. Folding there. I'm almost there. Like, I feel pretty good today. I feel like I might even be able to get a little walk in today. But there's still a decent amount of phlegm going on. So I'm not 100% yet. Not strong enough to give it a full 6-7 hour stream. There is a series. We're going to shove Jack 3 suited. There's a poker series coming up. Ooh. How about a 3? A club would be great. No. It looks like a straight, but it's just not. So they have the lead now. We could come back here, though. We got ace 5. That's pretty good. And that's a straight. GG. Over. We lose the first 50. That's okay. We're waiting on the 100. Here we go. We got 100 popping off. Let's go. Ooh, another tough spin there. Limp in with 9-8. Ooh, they limp as well. A 3-way limp is cool with me. And a swing and a miss on the flop. We could have some 6s, but like the big blind's going to have the most 6s. The button limp is going to have a decent amount of ace-x. I would say this is a bad flop for our hands, We're all in with queen 10. 2 broadways. 6 blinds deep. Get a call from Curtis. Need a queen or a 10 here. Ooh, or an 8 or king now. That's a straight. Take it down. Very lucky we take the lead. And ace-6 is a call. It's 9-7, okay. 53%, as you can see. Ace-6 is not doing so well, right, against 9-7. It's basically a flip, but we win the flip, which is great. We're heads up here with a nice chip advantage. Ooh, 9-6 for 5.5 blinds is right on the edge, I'd say, right? Like 9-5's a fold. 9-7 is a jam. I'm going to fold. I'm not sure that's right, you know? Like, I haven't studied any spin content recently. I'm just winging it. They limp. Wow. I'm still going to go all in. I'm not going to psych myself out against the limp. I'm going to treat it just like a jam or whatever, but club. Yeah, let's go. Huge suck out, 220 bucks. All right, nice. Let's play another one. 260. All right. Gonna check with the Jack-6. Pretty trash hand. I think you could bet or check here sometimes. Both would be fine. And fold. Called in both spots. 3-2-2 on the flop. Very dry board. They're gonna be all in with pairs, so I think we want to bet here. And probably continue on later streets as well, in that we can represent like all of the overpairs here. We can be value betting with like ace king, ace queen, ace jack. Again, like every pair and every ace jack plus is already all in pre, and they don't really have 2s or 3s in their calling range, right? So that's a bit of a problem for them when you think about their range. So just advantage us, right? Advantage us here. And our c-bet takes it down, 9-4 suited. Being suited, we get to call a raise. Hello, what's up everyone? Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's continue on our journey and crush it, huh? I forgot. We have our 162 opener is going on table 3 in a second. Popping up. Brand new tournament. Knockout. 15% of the field makes the money and makes day 2. Here in the satellite, where are we at? We have 4 minutes left in registration. And 7 seats guaranteed. There's 17 left. Currently overlaying about 600 bucks. So let's see what happens. We're in it, you know, we're fighting for it. Nonetheless. Thanks, Coder. Thanks, brother. Grab this pickle, says Wesley Snipes. All right, Wesley, calm down now. Calm down. Can you say what town you were living in Croatia? I was in Split. I visited Dubrovnik, which I think is a really amazing place to visit, but I think probably not where you want to go if you want to like stay for a long time. Just because the walled city is beautiful, but I don't know, you wouldn't be vibing there for like weeks at a time, you know? It's something to see, not necessarily something to live amongst. But yeah, Split, Croatia. It's great. So good. What's up, Steve Bennett? Hello, man. Good to see you. Florian. Hello. Thanks for the good luck. What's up? If you're in uni now, do you think you would still find poker as appealing as you did back then? Well, no, because like 14 years ago, when I first started playing poker, I'd never played it before, right? So it was like an obsession of trying to get as good as I can and spend all of my time on it. Now I've like, you know, spent a lot of time playing poker, so poker is a passion and it's a big part of my life, but it's not like novel, right? It's, you know, played poker for a long time, so this is my career. But there's so many flavors of life that are interesting to me now. But back then it was like, this was all I was really interested in doing. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's true of like any career, right? Like you could ask like anyone that plays a game or any athletes or anyone that works a conventional career, they're going to be less interested in it 14 years after they started than, you know, their first year, right? Or it's just like driven by passion. I think that's, I don't know. Seems normal. Min raise, call, call. Well, we squeeze, call a jam here, and then fold to the other jams because it'd be for too much. Bar the obvious like ace, ace. What's your favorite hand pre? Jack 10 suited. I love Jack 9. It goes under the radar so badly on the flop. Whoa. We do get 4-bet here from this opponent. Bit of a nightmare, actually. We are in danger. I'm going to fold. Still play poker full time? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My career has changed a little bit, though, right? Like, I think when I, 8 years ago, it was all about volume as much as I could, streaming on Twitch. And now it's like the poker content space has a lot more focus on video than it used to. So YouTube, Instagram, Facebook are all much more important than they were back in the day. And so, I don't need as many hours to make content for all those platforms and get it out there, right? So I do, but it's definitely like less hours than it was, 8, 9 years ago, which I think is true for every full-time streamer for what it's worth. Like, I can't think of a single one that is streaming more hours now than they were 8 years ago. It's just a different space now. It's more sustainable too, right? Like it was totally, work your face off and then burn yourself out after 2 years was like the way it worked back in the day. I'm gonna flat jacks on the button here. We just folded the 4-bet with ace queen suited, which is painful, but I think flatting jacks is good. Actually going to be a little sneaky and check back here. We don't create great scenarios against check raises, which have aces, kings, queens, 8s, 7s, 5s. I think we have 2 streets of value here, and I'd rather induce. Hey, we got sub-hype Grant Wheeler dropping the 36-month resub. Good luck today, Jamie. Would love to see you stream more often. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks for the resub. Welcome back to the team. Yeah, I'd like to do some more spin and morning show kind of streams. We call for third, obviously. Flop to straight. Good check on the flop. Let's go. To be determined. We'll see how it goes. But thank you, Grant. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Which casino do you like more? Banco, Bratislava, or Kings, Rozvadov, or Prague? So I have only been to one of those. Kings and Rozvadov. I feel like is the casino in the bottom of the Hilton also Kings now in Prague? In which case, I enjoy that as well. But I've never been to Bratislava, Marco. I think all good options. Need to have a lot of raised bluffs here. Jack 3 is a good candidate. Take it. All right. Just over starting stack. 40% more than starting stack, or 35%. 1.9x starting stack, or 1.8x. Half stack, and just under start stack. That's where we sit here early days on a very big Sunday. I was meaning that if you're finding poker again for the first time in 2024, but great answer, I agree. Oh yeah, like if I found it as a 33-year-old for the first time, no. No, like, I don't know. I think some of the things that's alluring about poker, especially in the beginning, was a mirage, right? Like some of it is just pure marketing spin of the things that were so appealing was essentially like you can live an exciting, interesting life as an important person, right? As a poker player. Like that was the dream being sold on TV. of poker. You can play in high stakes games with lots of money and be sort of a suave and interesting character. And there's girls on the rail, and you're hanging out in Las Vegas, and like that's, you know, it's James Bond, it's macho, it's being what is super cool to a 18, 19, 20 year old. At least at that time, you know, when I grew up. Maybe less so now. And like now at 33, none of that stuff matters, right? It's just not important. So, and then also you're less naive. So it's still a very entertaining game with a huge opportunity in terms of like the life you can make for yourself. But, you know, trying to look cool for girls is not, well, is a little childish. Maybe, I don't know. It's kind of just like, actually just be yourself, and there's plenty of people that are interested in you if you're just yourself. You don't need to do anything to be interesting. You just be genuine, and that's enough, you know? Yeah. I don't know. Like, I had this thought recently. There's something I'm often struck, like, online with a lot of my peers in the poker space and like in poker in general. Feels as if there's so much pressure on that everyone has on themselves. Like there's so much discourse around sort of like things that you need to do to hit the level that is expected of you as a man in poker, right? And to me, it kind of always has felt performative. And I performed it as well when I was a young person, right? Of like doing the things that I feel I need to do to be accepted. But yeah, I don't know. It might just be from my privileged position of like having some money, you know, having a long-term relationship with a partner that loves me, and having achieved some goals and seen the effect, where it's just kind of like, actually, none of that really matters at all, right? Like what you're supposed to do, or doing XYZ to be, you know, to be good or bad is just kind of a bunch of garbage most of the time. That's what it feels like to me anyways. 10's full. Take it down. Like a big difference between how I think about like poker performance and then sport performance, and you know, sort of detractors of my viewpoint would be like, well, you haven't achieved, you know, you haven't hit the highest levels, which is true, you know. Like I can hold my own, but like I'm not the best player in the world. Like I'm not the biggest winner in this 320 today, for example. But I feel like a lot of content starts from the place of you are bad, right? You are wrong, you're bad, you suck, this isn't good, all of this is terrible, and you need to fix yourself in some way. It seems like so much of the brosphere, even in sports, right, with conventional sort of like coaches, starts from you're weak, we're going to make you strong, you know. That all feels so performative to me, dude. I don't know. It feels like inauthentic, and it feels it seems weak, actually. Like this is a core difference. Do you want to bet here? No, I don't think so. Smashes this range. Like to me, the things that are admirable or desirable or show strength is being honest and earnest, right? Like not conforming to make things easier for yourself. We should bluff here. We're the most likely to have a king. But doing what you want to do because you want to do it, right? Like that to me is masculine and or coming from a place of strength. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like most, like when I'm trying to teach something to someone, I'm never going to start with like, you're terrible at this or you're bad at this. I'm going to be like, you might want to consider this. Or like, if you decide to take this approach, this is what will happen, you know? But like where you are, the status quo is okay. It doesn't matter if it's seems like the worst thing in the world, right? Or if you compare yourself to the rest of the planet and you're the bottom rung of whatever metric you're measuring yourself on, right? You could be 100 of 100. You're starting from a place that is okay, right? And if you want to change something, it's not because other people expect it of you or you're unsuccessful if you don't. It's because you just want to improve this metric because that's what you want to do, you know? Not because you have to. And I don't know, dude. In poker, I just see like, you're never going to be good enough if you do this. You need to do this. Right now you suck. You need to get better. And it just feels, I don't know, like, ridiculous, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's not childish. It's more like broken, if anything. But it just feels like so condescending. And like, also, how do people fall for this shit, you know? But then again, like, I don't know. There's periods in my life where I fell for it too, so I should get off my high horse. And I remember really enjoying reading a Grant Cardone book, who's like an infamous grifter. Essentially, his whole message is basically like, set your sights higher is his whole thing. Just like, oh, you got to 10x the money and 10x and 10x, and money is so important, and 10x everything. But like, you know, the book really resonated with me at the time. This was like, I don't know, 8 years ago maybe? So I should be less judgmental of where people are on their journey, but that's just how I feel about it now. It feels like so stupid, I guess, to approach problems that way. It just feels so dumb. I'm going to fold ace queen here to this jam. Top 7 pay, a little bit overlay here, so top 7 get into the 5:30 main event. We're playing it no matter what, but we'd love to get in for $100. That would be sweet. Do we jam 10-4 here? I think so, yeah. We want to pick up some chips. Both of them have to call really tight, so we just ship it in there with a piece of trash. And we win. Good luck from New Zealand. Thank you, Valerie, and happy Monday. Parcero, saludos desde Colombia, sos un capo. I don't know what that means, but thank you, my friend. Let's translate it. Partner, greetings from Colombia. You're a boss. Gracias. I forget what French. I've just been doing too much French. I forget. This is going to be a call. We don't want a 3-bet fold or 3-bet call here. So we're just going to call and take it to the flop, which is 9-8-3. 2 diamonds. I think continue, unless they go big sizing. But against a small sizing, we continue with the ace of diamonds. And sometimes the best hand with ace high. Right? They have like king queen and king jack and queen jack and, you know, ace 5 suited, stuff like that. It goes check, check. 4 diamonds. We don't need to bluff here. We have some showdown value. Check call is fine. We've made a flush. Let's go. You still grind other sites? Not really. I got one table at the moment. Primarily play everything I can on PartyPoker, and then I'll just mix in as needed. But typically find enough to play on PartyPoker. It's an exciting month, obviously. We talked about this a bit recently too. Like the desire of high stakes tournaments is a little bit less now than it was back in the day. I think, for me personally, anyways, this is too thin to value bet. We beat ace four. In that, when you're talking about like small fields, you always have to worry about game integrity, which is like small field high stakes tournaments. I don't feel as if you need to think about it so much when you're talking about like 100-person fields, 200-person fields, 1,000-person fields. You know, of course there'll be some people trying to cheat, but it's not going to be as big of an issue. Collusion's not going to be as big of an issue. So I know we take that very seriously at PartyPoker. I know because I used to work in the past with stars that they take it very seriously as well. I don't have as intimate knowledge of all the other sites and what they do. And then also it just like, it only takes, you know, if you have a 100-person field and 5 people are using like real-time assistance preflop or something like that, it's like, well, you know, then you're break even at best. So, you know, I feel like high stakes online tournaments was a realistic, you know, dream of mine 8-9 years ago. Nowadays, it's still possible, but it's a very, very, very challenging, right? Like, I think I'd have to be doing a lot of things quite differently. There's just not as much desire, right? Like, I think mid stakes and small stakes is great. You can still win crap tons of money. And I would still love to play some stuff as an exhibition, you know? Like if PartyPoker had a 10K main event, like of course I'm in there, bro. Like, yeah, let's run it. But I don't feel the desire to like load up other sites and then hop in their 1Ks every week or something, you know? That's just how I feel anyways, but. Hello there, Mr. Fitty, you legend. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Calling the turn, fold river. Just check, Tatiana, please. And we're on the bubble. We need one person to bust, and unfortunately, we're the shortest stack, so that's not ideal. Fold the river. Can we make it through one more spot? We get a walk from Yusuf, which is so good. And hopefully we can shove this hand. Fold, fold, shove. Christos has to call super tight, and then we're Gucci. We're fine. Ship it. Let's go. To 24,000. We love that. Queen deuce. I think shove again here. Still the shortest stack. Still have to call super tight. But we're kind of tied for the shortest stack now. But they can't call, dude. They can't call. Nice. Now we're at 30,000 and we're fine, dude. Fold the queen 8. Everything about doing the workout vlogs again. I've thought about doing vlogs, not workout vlogs, and then I'm not actively working out. I mean, I'm active in some sense, right? Like biking and walking around. But I'm not lifting any weights at the moment. I've thought about doing like IRL streams because it's just kind of fun to explore and do stuff like that, but I don't know. The problem with those is if they become successful, then you can't really do them anymore because they become security risks or whatever. So during live play, have you ever seen a dealer shove the pot to the wrong player? Yes. Yeah, I've seen that before. Do you need to be on the lookout as a player? I think you need to be aware, right? But I mean, most of the time they get it, right? It's going to be in really confusing spots, like, you know, double paired boards or something where someone misses something. But it's really rare, so yeah. Shove here against one opponent. They can't call, basically. We need to pick up a few chips as the shortest stack. Second shortest now, actually. We're on 30,000. So we should open up the other table because we want to see when someone busts over here. Do we jam the pair of threes through two opponents? I think so. The problem here is that I mean, if we know that S. Jensen is just going to blind out, then we don't shove this, right? But they're going to shove and they're going to pick up chips. So, you know, with the pair, we've got decent equity when called is the thing, which obviously is a disaster if we get called, but we don't, which is good news. And we're now in third, surviving, which is great. The other table has a 100K stack that's shoving every hand, so that's really good news for us, I'd say. Because they're putting the table to the test, whereas our table is sort of just trading a bit. Beauty hand, definitely will shove if it folds to us. But if this player shoves, we fold, right? We've got some much shorter stacks on the other table, like an 18K stack. We don't want to call off with ace queen. It's just not something we want to do. They call with ace queen, okay? We're going to chop here unless it's heart heart, which would be hilarious, by the way. But I think their call is probably wrong, even though ace queen, like we're all kind of tied. There's a 6 blind stack on the other table. Probably don't want to risk it there when I have like fives, you know? So I think their call is too wide, which is bad news for us because obviously that means they're calling too wide in the big blind. I think this is my estimation of what I think the calling range is. I could be wrong too. But if they're calling too wide, that means we need to shove a little less tight, which is also annoying and not what we want. But S. Jensen doubles up on the other table to 40,000. So all of a sudden now we've got a 24K stack, 27K stack, and then us. Do we want to jam fours? I don't think so. To 3 people, I think we'd rather jam any 2 in the small blind than jam the fours. Too much shorter stacks on the other table. It's good news. The satellite grind continues. The satellite battles continue. You listen to the EPC final table? Don't have it on, brother. How's it going, though? $26. I am tied for second last. I'll just fold there. Love the in real life stuff too. Yeah, it's fun, man. It's really fun. Walking around and stuff like that. I have to fold to the gem. Doesn't even matter really what our hand is here. Ace King calls. Is this it? We just want this tournament to end. I don't know who has who covered, though. Let's go. We are into the 530, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, baby. Ship it. Love to see it. All right. Too big. So they bet 3 ways on the flop on king, king, queen. They bet 80% of the turn. We fold ace, queen. I think is fine. Ace, king here. Raise. Good stuff, man. All right. I'm assuming we're pre-regged for the 5:30 later. There we go. We're given a ticket actually, but we'll register now. Good stuff. Oh, you love to see it, Dottie. Come on. The 109 Sunday Party Mystery Bounty. We're already registered there. So I think we have room for another table. What do we want to play? What do we want to play here? What do we got? 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 We have a 215 progressive knockout, 300K guaranteed on level 4. Yeah, perfect. I'm gonna get a 215 going. It's not gonna perfectly fit in the live hand viewer because it's on ACR, but do what we can to make it look kind of okay. There we go. Oh yeah, and I forgot to add some of these buy-ins. Plus 162, plus 109, plus 215. Okay, sweet. So that's good. We got the bounty there. Everything seems to fit. Sort of okay. All right, nice. Check again on the turn here. Were the live poker streams the weeks you did that were tremendous. Thanks, Joey. Yeah, those were fun, right? Yeah, you never know. Always possible to do again in the future, but not planning to right now. You know what would be the most interesting for me, I would say, is I love biking around town. It's really fun. I could definitely do a live stream of biking, for sure. 100% could do that. That would be a great time. Just exploring Montreal, vibing. Would love it. I don't have the setup for it though. I would need, well, I'd need to buy a bike instead of a Bixie. And I'd have to have like phone attachments and power cords and everything to it. Yeah, I don't know how it would work, but it'd be kind of fun. Call with Jack 8 of clubs to a flop of Ace 10 6. 2 clubs here. Quite a big bet. Pretty dang big bet. Turn a pair, which is great. We beat things like King Queen and King Jack and Queen Jack and 9-8 and 8-7, although we lose to 9-7 now. 9-7 suited. Not a huge part of the range, but it's possible. Here goes check, check. River's a 10. This is a good card for our range. I think we want to lead small here. which we could conceivably do with a 10, but we're basically like controlling the size of the pot with our 8 here. And kings have won it. Ace king loses to 7s, all in. GG, we're out of the 8 max deep stack. Limp in here. Limp call, especially the stacked up suited. All right, let's get another 110 freeze out here. So we're going to put another 110 on table 5. Here we go. Another different tournament, by the way. It's not... can I frame it up so that the amount kind of sits properly? No, I can't, but... Unless I can choose like a different theme or something, but it's okay. Whoa, 4 bets. I'm all in with ace king. I think it's fine. They cover for a bounty, but their 4-betting range is going to be wide. I'm just all in with ace king, dude. Ace king and queens plus I think is fine. Ace on the flop. Ship it. Love it. 1.7 million. I mean, very lucky, but we'll take it. All in for a bounty, 1/10 of a stack. Which definitely makes this profitable for closing the action, but someone's going to play for it, so probably was just going to fold there. Okay, and a triple up there from Lucas. King, queen, 3s, ace, king. Must be nice. And here we've made a flush. What is this little thing? Select plus winner. Okay, I don't know what that means, but there you go. I've actually won an EPT as well. You can see it behind me, but it doesn't show up on my profile, unfortunately. It's too bad. I've enjoyed the mystery bounties on party. Hope you get a big one in the Sunday party. Thanks, man. I'm excited too. I'm very much pumped up to play. It's starting in 27 minutes. I'm already registered. I hope it's going to be great. I hope we're going to win all the money. The biggest mystery bounty. You ever played Turning Stone? I haven't, no. Where is Turning Stone? Madruga, Brazil. Hello, James. Good luck. Thank you. What's up? Close to just folding here, but we'll gamble with you. Turning Stone gets a lot of Canadian players. Interesting. Hey, are you okay? What's up, Azir Dimes? Are you okay? Sorry about the pain. What was it? Sorry you had to repeat. Thanks, guys. No worries, man. Yeah, kind of unknown. So, it was a gallstone, not liver, gallstone sort of pain or gallbladder pain. But when they did when they looked at it under an ultrasound and with a sort of limited MRI, they couldn't find like the stones or anything. So they don't know if it was a gallstone or not. Like if it was a gallstone, it could have already passed. They said it might have been like muscle. Like just a really bad muscle spasm, but I don't know. It didn't feel right to be like that. So unknown, frankly. But they let me go after about 18 hours or so. And yeah, it's tough, dude. It's tough, painful. And they said there was a bit of inflammation in the gallbladder and the liver. They were a little enlarged, so it could have been like some sort of spasm. But yeah, uncertain. It's obviously not. It's not exactly what you want to hear, right? In that they don't really know what happened. They just know that I'm okay at the moment. And obviously you hope that it isn't like a bigger issue going on somewhere else in the body. Who knows? But full. They bet 4 ways on the flop is worth remembering here. I'm just going to check down with our 6. Alexandru sends the cheers. What's up, Alexandru? You legend. What's up, man of Straw? How are you, man? I don't know the last tourney win and for how much. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. You can jam the ace-king offsuit here. It's a big jam. You could 3-bet call too, but I think it's on the edge of where jamming is just fine. Definitely going to 3-bet call ace-king suited for sure. Eights against King Jack in the 320. No! 8! I hope we can re-enter. I think we can. I think we can. Yeah. Try again in the 320. One more time. Not the Daft Punk version. The blasting away in the poker streets version. We're going to fold 7-6 here. The 215 bounty. I actually got so much health stuff to do this week. So much. I've got to follow up on 3 different appointments with different divisions: an ophthalmologist, a general practitioner, and in the allergy clinic. So I gotta get all 3 of those booked in, which is brutal. And then I have, of course, my ongoing health stuff with back at clinic in Montreal, which is like, you know, weekly. And I actually have a test. I'm curious about this test, but I have like a full psychological, I don't know if you call it like panel or test essentially, in the end of September, where they test for things like ADHD, sort of like gifted, autism, multiple personality, stuff like that. I suspect I'll have some amount of ADHD in me, in that my sister has ADHD, my brother has ADHD, my mom, although not diagnosed, probably has some ADHD. I'm fairly certain I'm not autistic, but probably have some ADHD, and so I have a few of those tests, and then they also test for, like aptitude or IQ or something like that, which can also have some relevance in like interpersonal stuff and therapy and stuff. So anyways, there's just so much going on in September for health, and one thing at a time, but it's overwhelming a bit for sure. Lord Tupperware, 22 months, gets a love of the chat for your boy Tupperware, man. Who doesn't love a bit of Tupperware? Timeless. Thanks, Lord Tupperware. Induced the Tupperware ad. I hope you work for Big Tupper. Because you're successful. We see bet, they check raise, we call. Turns a 3, check, check. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. That works. How long have you been playing the WPT? Any caches there? I think I've had an account for a year or two. Some small caches. Again, like I play 95% of what I play on PartyPoker. So I just kind of flick in when I've got table space, and since it's such a big Sunday, I figured I'd flick one there. But we do have our mystery bounty starting in 20 minutes, which will take us up to 7 tables and probably end our other site experiments for the day, I would guess. But we'll see. 5:30 main event as well in hour 18. Those are deep tournaments. Exciting, man. I gotta pee. 9 minutes till break. Can we make it? We're gonna have to. Going to have to, chat. Too much. It's a shove for 30 blinds. We have ace-10 suited, which does beat a few bluffs that theoretically should be bluffing in this range. But people don't always get them. Like, they don't always shove them. And it's like, we're pretty indifferent when they're shoving like the queen. We're probably even folding, to be honest. Even if they're shoving like their jack-10 suiteds like they should, and some queen-10 suiteds and stuff. So, yeah, dude. You know what I mean? It's whatever, man. Check call here, blind versus blind. We turn 2 pair. And we are all in with ace-king against ace-king. Chop that one up. Check, check on the turn. We value bet. Against queen-jack, probably. The snap call queen-jack. Or did they fold? Oh, they folded. Okay, fine. Fine. Folds here. Could squeeze bluff, but we're so deep. We're 130 blinds deep. I think just folding out of position is probably fine. Four bets. Actually, flats. We want to keep this bounty in play. We want to keep this bounty in play, so we call with our kings. Our gorgeous, gorgeous second hand in poker. All in here for 540. Come on, Lucas. Get in there. Get in there, Lucas, baby. Get in there, Lucas, for the double boot. All right, Alexandru, let's play for heaps here, dude. All right. Oh, man. Come on, man. They even got the free roll with the clubs, dude. All right, chop it up. Turning Stone is 30 minutes east of Syracuse, New York. Oh, there you go. All right. Nah, dude, I haven't been in the States for years, man. It's been a long time. When was the last time I was in the States? So long ago? Definitely pre-COVID. Pre-Scotland, pre-Europe. Like, maybe 5 years? 4 or 5 years? I don't know. I haven't even played at Casino Montreal yet. I've lived in Montreal for 3.5 years. So I got a lot to explore, man. I haven't been to Quebec City. I haven't been to the East Coast of Canada at all. There's so much to see, and I haven't seen any of it. Ace 10's pretty good. Oh, Rebecca, mon amour. How are you?
Good, how are you?
How was, oh my goodness, look at this lunch. How was your trip out into the world?
Oh, it was good.
It's cold.
It's freezing.
Yeah. We need to close up these windows, man. I'm gonna get sick.
I'm just really enjoying being cool for once.
Fair enough.
It's been so stodgy.
Yeah.
Thick.
It has been thick, and now it's like drier.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice. Rebecca, thank you so much for lunch.
It's 5 minutes early. Hope that's okay.
That's totally fine. This is fantastic. Thank you. With the King Jack, we're back to starting stack here in this mystery bounty, which sucks, but it happens like that sometimes. Double starting stack in this one, which is good. Everything else was kind of chilling at start stack. We do have our 530 ticket for 109. That's already a success. I don't want you guys to forget that, okay? Pure hype. Let's go. Frempire Ace King, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Come on, Ace King. Give me something here, Ace King. Come on, baby. Give me a little piece of 1-2 shove. No. Ace 7 deuce. We go for a small bet. Call 6 on the turn. Bet call. River's an ace. Lovely. We go all in here. Value on herself against a few hands, but I expect them to call with trips. It's fine. Bet flop, get a call, like a check call. We're going to bet here again. Putting pressure on ace highs, which I think is reasonable. Also, our opponent's quite deep, probably playing a wide range of hands. Probably have a lot of broadways we can target here. Ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10, king queen is the target. Ace on the river. Now, do we want to go for the triple barrel, assuming that we folded out most of that on the turn? Sure. Let's do it. It depends how sticky they are on the turn, but let's give it a go with, like, you know, a hand that's not going to win a showdown, basically. They call a7. Fair enough. That's an unfortunate hand to see. They pick up the pair on the turn. Never folding. 2 pair on the river. C'est la vie, but it's, you know, it's of course sad. But, you know, 3-bet aces, get a call. Wow. 5, 6, 7. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here out of position from like a range perspective. In that, like, we do 3-bet some of these suited connector hands. Six on the turn is a really good turn. We bet the river. We lose to some flushes. Like 7's full, 5's full. A6 suited. I don't know if they have A6 suited. 8, 9 suited, but I think it's probably best to bet with the aces here. The other option is check call, but I think just bet. Especially get called by kings, get called by queens, get called by ace jack, blah, 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 blah. We take it down. Okay, quick break. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Stay with me. Fold to the overbet. We're all even here. Blinds are 20-40 and going up in 30 seconds. So it's kind of down to business now. Everyone's under 10 blinds. I'm getting over COVID at the moment. It's a great flop. I first felt it last Saturday or so it's been about 7 days. I'm feeling a lot better, but I still got some phlegm and stuff, so I don't want to push a stream too hard today. Hence, we're just doing something a little different. You know, a little warm-up stream essentially, and then I'll send you off onto your ways on Sunday, and I'll play without streaming. But we're playing some word games. We got some Sudoku. Get some Duolingo going in a second, and a few spins. So that's what's up as we make it straight. And raise. Beautiful. All in. We're 5 blinds deep with a suited queen. Definitely good enough. So, you know, I think I could be relatively close, but I'm still riffing on it. Queen 7, Jack 7 for the win and $260. Let's go. Beautiful stuff, man. So that takes us up to 480 in cashes now with 215 buy-ins. Here we go. We got over a 3x now. 373. We're going to start with 2.5 blinds. Thank you very much, everyone. Okay. Urpo Turbo and Green Goblin. Back at it again. We're up to 350 in buy-ins now with this one. And we have 480 in cashes already, so we're free rolling. 2.5x. We're going to call in position with the 7-8. Big swing and a miss. Like, there's nothing. What can you do? This is just advantage for Green Goblin. Not a spot for us to bluff. We need a diamond in our hand to even think about bluffing with the 7-8, right? Like, just too much junk. Limp in. 10 deuce. Fold? Sure. All in with the ace jack for 9.5 blinds. Called by Urpo Turbo. Could definitely have the best hand here. The ace jack. Probably do. But do not this time. Hold. Hold it. No queen, no diamonds. Ayah. We did kind of deserve to lose that one, to be fair. I'll register another one and see if it pops off immediately. It does. All right, nice. Let's go. Another over 3x. That's good. 450 in buy-ins, 480 in cashes. We're still free rolling this one, but we're getting to the end of the rope here. Ooh. I don't want to jam this for 17 blinds without antes. I want to limp call here. Go to a 10-6-4. We're going to bet. I think top pair of 10s, especially with a vulnerable kicker, wants to bet. Just value bet, right? Get some money in the pot. We take it down. That's fine. They limp. We check. It's like too good to even need to bluff in that spot. Good spot to bluff here, though. 10 high. Try and get some other hands to fold. A lot of good turn and river combos. 5 on the turn. Probably going to be better options to bluff here. Give up. It's a pair of twos. Fold. Nice. Rejam the queen deuce. It's ace jack. Diamond, queen, or deuce. Just a diamond. Not today, daddy. Oh, we're still in. We're alive. It's not over yet. we were up printy, and now we're getting printed on, unfortunately. Queen 9, 10, 7. To kind of get back in this thing, you got to dodge the 10, 7 diamond. That's a 10. Only a queen. Can't do it. GG. Let's play another one. This is now 550 in buy-ins. And we have 480 in cashes. So we do need some money back here if we want to stay in the profit. Gonna limp to induce here. Gonna have some raises, some limps. I'm just gonna limp and hope we get some action. King 5-6 is a pretty bad board for ace jack, actually. Especially without diamonds. They're gonna have a lot more 5s and 6s than we are, which sucks. Was trying to get some action, did not get it. 8-9 suited. Check. We don't want to raise and then they jam and we have to fold, right? We don't need to waste this hand by jamming all in preflop either. So I think we just... Now, do we play this fast and raise here? Or do we call? I think call. I don't think we have any raises on this flop when I think about it. And about a 30. I think I would continue to call here with any king, with any 6, with any deuce. So I don't see any reason to raise our heart draw. And they bet 30 on the end. I think we should bluff. I think we have a great hand to bluff here with the 9 high hearts. You know, I think it's reasonable to value bet with a 6, with a deuce, or even with a king here, value raising when they choose these sizes. So we're representing a lot of value. We turn our hand into a bluff, and we win, which is all right. 4 has to go middle of the top middle box. Okay, nice. We'll be able to check out those 4s in a second. We head back. Take it. We're in a good spot here. We got the chip lead, but of course anything can happen. Blinds are up 15-30 now. It's just a jam with ace 9. Call by ace 7. Good lead. Just got to avoid the chop here. That's a great turn. Beautiful. We're heads up for 270 bucks with a nice chip lead. Queen 5. Oof. For 6.5 blinds. I think we have to call here. It's not the hand we want to see, dude. 5. 5 of non-clubs. Dang. All right, they've got the lead. I think limp fold 6-9. Hello, chat. We're back in action, and our brand new tournament, the 109 Mystery Bounty, is beginning. Now, we need a different color for Mystery Bounties. I think white is the answer. This is pretty nice. I think white felt is a mystery bounty. That's my opinion. What do you guys think? So this is starting up in 2 minutes. 100,000 guarantee. Very excited about this. I took the Stars tournament off because tons of people left. And let's go. 6 of us left. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone, while I had lunch. Cover needs to be on this one. There we go. Okay. The 7 deuce. Ooh, this might actually be broken. The live hand viewer might break because of yeah, it's just gonna look a little off. That's okay though. It's not too bad. 7 tables. Happy Sunday, everyone. Hi, Jamie from Sweden. Good luck. Thank you, Dishad Azadov. Thank you very much, man. Welcome. We have a good 200 viewers or so across the streams. Thank you all so much. Ish, yeah. Thank you, everyone. So we raise, we get a really small 3-bet here, but it's very strong position. I'm going to fold. Theory would have you call here. I'm just assuming that this 3-bet is stronger than Stronger than average, you know, stronger than a robot's 3-bet would be, basically, you know. Best stacks right now, we have 2.3x starting stack in this tournament here. No bounties yet. The top 15% make it through to day 2, which is tomorrow, which is good. Very short stack here. Over start stack here, just under start stack here, and then just under start stack in this 110 bounty. With the $109 tournament off screen, and we have the 5:30 main event, which we got into for $109, starting in an hour. Happy Sunday, one. Happy Sunday, all. Let's go, baby. Oh, it feels good to be here today, man. Like the good old days, grinding it out. 3-bet the Kings. Gonna call 10-9-7. I want to bet here. And I want to go all in on the turn in this $55 tournament. Bet sizably and take it down. All right. First hand in the mystery bounty. We 3-bet with King Queen against Sean Harper. Here we go. 50,000 in the bounty prize pool. We will get the reveal when we get to the top 30% of the field, which is when the mystery bounties begin. Take it down, King 6 suited. Call. Is it a good spot for check raise? Probably, yeah. 3 to a flush. We got an overcard. We got a king high that can't win a showdown. We've got a board where we're going to have a bit more 5s than they do. So let's check raise and say what's up. And we win. Great. The delay is 4 minutes today. Wait, looks good. I think so too, man. I like it. It's fresh. Fold to the 4-bet, of course. Ace-9 offsuit is not going to be it. Not the one. Not good enough. Chillin'. Whoa, sub height. Josh Rutan. Drop of the 49-month resub. Gets 11 the chat for you, boy, Josh Rutan. Thank you, man. Win money. I'm trying, dude. I'm really trying, but I don't know what we're doing out here. I'm trying my best. No, we have some okay stacks. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you. Loving the chat for Josh Rutan, you guys. Longtime supporter. Hello from Philly, says Steven Tyson. What's up, man? Shout out Philly. Not just the city, also the cheesesteak. Be fair to it. For the Queen 10. Aces. Looking good for a bounty. I think calling actually looks stronger than jamming here, so we're just going to jam it in. Aces, jacks, king, queen. Whoa, king, queen with the overcall here. Pretty big side pot as well. Yeah. That's a double knockout and a bunch of chips. Here, we're going to rejam with the sevens. And we're going to win. Just like that, we've got some nice little stacks going on. A limp. Let's raise. 56 sounds good to me. Couple interesting spots shaken up here. Actually, 3 hands on the go. Don't like betting this out of position. The ace queen is going to be all in here in this 215 knockout. It's a pretty big potential hand for us here. Let's see. Gauguinho is all in with 5s. We need an ace or a queen, or the dream is dead. Boom! A queen on the turn. Ship it. Ship it. Right back to raising with ace-8 here. Boyan won the last pot. That's Bulgaria, right? Yeah. And go for a small bet. I don't really love this spot, but I think it's better than checking. We isolated, which is going to hit the queen 10 a decent amount. It's just so hard to put them on an accurate range, though, I'd say. Eight, 9 of clubs, playable. 22 blinds to start the hand. Let's raise it up. And fold to the all-in. No bounties or anything. They shove for 13 blinds. It's a pretty hand, but not pretty enough to call off. Gotta have the whiz wit. Crush everyone. Thanks, brother. I don't think I've ever had a Philly cheesesteak with cheese whiz before, actually. That would be a new experience for me. But now that you're talking about it, I kind of got a craving for like some sliced beef. That would be nice, actually. Kind of like that idea. Might have to make something like that pretty soon. Threes are not going so well here. Three ways. The ace queen, though, to be determined. So we're not in the mystery bounty stage, right? So like right now, it's basically just a freeze up. Whatever chips we gain are going to be useful in the later stages of the tournament to get those bounties, of course. But we're still very deep stacked, playing, you know, like a tight cash game at this point as opposed to a bounty tournament. Ace 10-5, we're going to go for a bet here on the flop. I think ace queen on a board like this is one where sometimes you can go 3 streets, sometimes you can only go 2. Right? It depends on the run out. But we take it down. 110,000, beautiful stuff. $5:30 coming up, 49 minutes. Call the min bet, turns a 9. That's cheesesteak with cheese, whiz, and onions. There it is. I thought the cheese was not provolone. Is it? No. Is it Gruyere or is it? I did look it up because I tried to make one last year. Only kind of succeeded. Needed the beef to be thinner, basically. Open the aces. But I love the onions. What a gift from the gods onions are. Gonna flatten the big blind. All right, queen, jack, 4, all diamonds. We have the ace of diamonds. A bet. I think there's an argument for checking back here too, but I don't want to see a lot of bad turns that are going to kill my action. So that's a pretty elementary analysis, but I also think fine based on the situation we're in here. It's not a very GTO way of thinking about it. It's just kind of matter of fact. 9 on the turn is not the best turn. Makes some straights, makes some 2 pairs. I like checking back a bit more now. Induce some bluffs. There's not very many bad rivers. Like, it'd have to be a non-diamond 10 or queen, right? Would be kind of bad. Jack wouldn't be great. But we make a flush, which is good. We have the nuts. Against a flopped flush. Wow, that's pretty crazy. So we're up to 28,000. That's pretty sick. They flop a flush. We flop the nut flush draw with aces. That's really brutal for them. Mystery bounty. We're on a 4-liner straight with a set of 10s. We lose, right? We can't even value bet here. A king or a 9 or 2 spades win. Okay, we win. That's cool. Cool with me. I don't think we want to get an ace-9 at this point, so we'll just fold. But there's a chance we should 4-bet there too. I'm not super convinced that that's the right decision. Not super convinced. Ship it. Ace king ace 9. Yep. That's an absolutely dog of. Let's go chat. Let's go, chat. 140,000 in the 320. You'll love to see it. Very nice position. Flopping top set. Checks through. Let's bet the turn. We've made a straight on the end, but they have a flush, so gotta fold our straight. So sad. So sad. Rolling with eights here against ace queen. Flipping it up. Looks good. Let's go. Let's go, Dottie. Alexander B. We gotta fold the queen jack there. We really do have great stacks though. We have 1.4 starting stacks, triple stack, double stack, chipped up, 1.7x stack, and then a half stack here, but fighting back. And off screen, we have more than a double stack in a 109 mystery bounty. So we are climbing on every table right now except for one. It's very good news. Excuse me. Ace 10 in the big blind. Pretty decent. Pretty solid hand, I'd say. Call. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Check raise here. We cover for a bounty as well. The stacks are such that we can get it in for a bounty here. This is an exciting spot. Please have a flush draw. Please have ace queen. Please have king 10, have jack 10, have 10 9. Well, don't have 10 9 anymore. And don't have king jack. You ever hit a royal flush on stream? Yeah. A few, actually. Quite a few. Beautiful. Jack 10 is great. And we get it done. $112 bounty. Coming our way. Let's go, baby. And we're up to 234,000. I mean, things are going great right now. This is a great stack. In 11th place, but that bounty is juicy. Yeah, we've hit definitely a couple royal flushes. It's been a while. I don't think I've hit one in the last year and a half or so, but we have hit some royal flushes. My brother has hit something like 12 or 13 on stream, like crazy amounts. Steven, it's pretty nuts, man. Running hot. Come on, brother. Let's go. Running hot, Josh Rutan. I mean, this is crazy, but I'm just going to fold the bad kicker. We'll play king 6. I don't really want a 3-bet call here for 22 blinds. In a bounty, we would have to. So I'm going to flat, and then L. Hurtman just puts us in the locker. How many platforms are you playing on? I have 4 at the moment. PartyPoker is my main bay, and then I have 1 tournament on 3 other sites. I try and avoid playing on GG as much as I can at the moment. I'm not a huge fan of the direction the company seems to be taking and how that relates to poker. I do have an account, though, so it's possible to play. Just not my first choice. PartyPoker, of course, being my first choice, and then pretty much anything else. Ace queen 9s, GG, 9s scoop, with a pretty wide overcall there, I would say, actually. I think a mistake. But I'm going to go shove, reshove. I think it's too much there to stack off. Wow, do we have a lot going on, though? Jeez. So moving a 109 in. We want a nice pot here. We want a nice pot here as well with this 109 on table 5. Call, probably, right? Raise cutoff. We have top pair, second nut kicker, pairs a deuce. Unless they have ace deuce, they don't have that. We're losing to aces, kings, queens, jacks, ace 10, 5s, quad 2s, and 10s. Not a huge range compared to all the air balls on that board. We end up chopping, which is fine. And we roll on. You know what I gotta get going again? The in-home massages, man. We gotta get those in-home massages going again, dude. It's time to find someone to book. Add it to the list of things. Too much, I think. Too big of a 3-bet. It's 5x our open. And granted, we are deep. It's too much, dude. You know, 4.5, like 4, like okay, maybe we're in there. 4.5, we're thinking. 5 is too much. Ace Jack suited in the mystery bounty. Do you like playing live or online more? I honestly like a mix, right? Like, I don't want to imagine a world where I can only play one or the other. I like playing both. Online is great because you get to play a bunch of hands on a bunch of tables. You're playing a lot of cards, right? It's a good time that way. But what you miss is like some of the camaraderie and friendship and conversation of playing in person, right? But when you're playing in person, sometimes it's really slow. Like, it takes forever to play. So that's you get to play less cards, right? Like, you get aces like once a day, maybe. You know, we get aces a couple times an hour. So it's just, they're both good. Rolling with the 9s here in the 215 bounty against aces and ace queen. 9. Come on, 9. 9. The German kind. Speaking of 9s, let's rip it in here. For 39 blinds. Close up table 4 because we can put the 5:30 main event there, which starts in 28 minutes. Do we have anything else on Party Poker happening right now at our buy-in level? A lot of main event satellites, but we've got our seat already. 9's ace jack. Whoa! This flat is crazy, dude. We win. They called and then they just cold called for 40 blinds. We can have like ace king, ace queen, and not ace 10. That's crazy. We take it down, 312,000. This is a big stack. This is also a mystery bounty. I don't even know what the lobby button is anymore. Is that what this is? Doesn't look like it. That's a make a deposit button. Okay. Where is lobby? Oh, that's going to be the lobby button. Okay. So do we know the prize, mystery bounty prize pool? Oh, it's probably on day 2. That's my guess, actually. So this is a 2-day tournament. Day 1 breaks in 5 hours and 16 minutes. Will resume on September 9th. That's tomorrow. And let's get the... So mystery bounties start in this tournament on table 5 once you're in the money. So day 2, right? Like, we're not going to make the money today. I would be very surprised if we did anyways. So we'll get those mystery bounty prize pools tomorrow or whatever. But, you know, we're looking positive to make a day 2 here anyways, which is nice. Is there any, like, little turbo or something I can flick in here just while we have a table open? King 10-3. Small bet, it's fine. Okay, nothing there. Oh, I think there is a mystery bounty here. Yeah, there's a 109 mystery bounty. play till the final table. All right, nice. Since today is Mystery Bounty Day, let's get our third Mystery Bounty going. Here we go. This is a 109 Mystery Bounty. I've never seen this table before. 15,000 chips. Do we have white as a color available here? We don't. But we do here, which is cool. Okay. So, a couple mystery bounties, my friends. Let me add that buy-in. 3 mystery bounties along the bottom and millions online across the top. With the 5:30 main event coming very soon. Which do you prefer more, Steven Tyson, by the way? Playing live or online? New follow from Spraggy, don't ban me. Uh-oh. I have bad news. I think they're here because I got banned. Welcome, brother. 10-3 offs of folds. How much is first place going to be in this one? Probably about $6 grand. The 320 today, it'll be about $8 grand, I would guess. Got some moments in time. That's true. Hello, Jamie. I want to know if you pay tax on poker profits in Canada, and so what is the minimum annual income from poker to start paying taxes? So it's a bit of a complicated answer because it's a gray area, right? So there is some precedence from the courts and some rulings and stuff, but it's not clearly spelled out. The current definition is if poker is a business for you and you have a reasonable expectation of profit, then you need to pay taxes on it. So if you play poker for fun, you don't have to pay taxes in Canada. It has to be a business. And there's people that are in the gray area as to whether it's a business or not, and most of them successfully have been able to argue in courts that it's not a business and they don't have to pay taxes. I pay taxes in Canada because poker is, I think, clearly a business for me. You know, I've had an income from the whole business, you know, including sponsorship revenue and affiliate revenue and stream revenue and stuff. You know, I've had a business, a profit 10 years in a row now. So I do pay taxes on poker income. And if I have a year where I lose money, I deduct those losses against my business income. But my case is like a rare one, right? It's not normal. So yeah, I would say like out of a 100-person tournament at the casino, only one of them is going to be required to pay taxes in Canada. But yeah, for me, it was always just a clear answer. At first, like, I think I should pay taxes like everyone else. You know, I don't feel as if I should be exempt from it just because I play poker and I take risk. A lot of other jobs have risk too. I just feel like I owe that to society like everyone else does. And then 2, I also feel like my case would be an outlier case, one that would be tried in the courts. If anyone wanted to make a point about something, you know, they could use me, essentially. And I didn't want to deal with the stress of having to fight it, so I was just like, you know what, like just completely pay your fair share, and then I won't have to have that, to deal with that or have that hanging over me. Like, I'm happy to do it, basically. So that's my stance on it. But, you know, there's other people that have not paid taxes for a long time and, you know, feel differently about it, and that's, you know, it's fine. It's their call. So yeah, it's not like a minimum amount, right? Like I could technically have a losing year, and that would be like I would deduct losses. In that, like I have an extensive history of this business being successful for me, and income. So yeah.
So in a 4-bet pot, we're not going to fold ace queen here. If they have ace king, that sucks, right? But against a really small bet here, I want to click back. Still gives them the opportunity to be punty, but just calling gives them free outs with hands, basically. And then river's a 9, check call, I think is good. Ace king, ace queen. Aggressive dynamic spot there. I think we just have to lose. That's okay. I'm all right with it. Gonna re-enter though. It's another 55 buy-in, so we lose our huge stack, but we're back in the tournament. Let's try again. Right at the end of Reg too. Yeah, 2 minutes left. What's your favorite poker movie? Rounders. Although I haven't seen many. I feel like I watched The Grand a long time ago. I don't really remember it. I have to rewatch. I haven't seen very many poker movies at all, dude. But I love Rounders. I mean, it's an incredible movie. Totally captures the sense of mysticism and sort of like alt culture that it feels like early in poker. Who's your favorite poker player on TV? I don't really know. Phil Galfond, maybe? Love playing live. I love playing the small buy-in tournaments and playing 1-3 no limit. Yeah, man. Fun times. Open sixes, 3-bet. We call. Let's flop a set. Not today. Moving on. We might have the best hand. It gets a small enough bet we get to continue, but not easy. Too big. Had my best ever career finish 3 weeks ago. Finished 6th in APL Millions main event on the Gold Coast, Australia. 1,500 entry, 135K winnings. Let's go. Grant, that's huge, man. 135K? I got to get to the Gold Coast. Damn, that's huge. For 6th place. Damn, what a big tournament, man. Grant, congratulations, dude. On 5th place, that's an amazing result. What are you going to do with the money? What do you think about it? How are you feeling, man? Call here, I think, pretty obviously. Why do you have top trips? One? Why do you have top trips when I have second top? Oof. Couple rough hands in a row. Moving on. Oh, man. Let's raise bluff here. Kind of rare to put in a raise on the turn. I think it's a good spot to do so. Because I don't really want to just call. We take it down, 337. Great spot to be in. Queen Jack raise, get a call. King Jack 5, check back. Control the size of the pot with our second pair. Medium kicker. 10 on the turn. Do you consider Tombstone a poker movie? I've never seen it, man. I've been watching a lot of movies recently, actually. Anyone else into movies? I've been getting into the classics a bit, just to learn more and more about film as like an art form that I haven't consumed a lot of. Western, yeah, I haven't seen Tombstone. I found this really cool thing. This is probably a little geeky, but whatever. It's definitely a little geeky. So I found this collection of films called the Criterion Collection. They also have an app that you can get on your streaming services or whatever on your TV. But they have like a bunch of classic movies, and some modern movies too, but it's more focused on like art house, classic films that essentially like are known to have a bit more substance to them from like film people in the industry, so to speak. Go down as like intellectual classics or artistic classics in some sense. And the problem I've always had with movies is that I'm not a huge lover of like, well, I'm kind of a bit of a hater, to be honest, when it comes to like Marvel, like classic sort of superhero, like big Hollywood movies, just because I find them a little drab. I'd usually rather do something else. But I really like art, and I like stuff that, you know, has some depth to it in some way. I just didn't know where to find that in movies because I didn't know where to start, right? Like everything that I saw about films was all about the big Hollywood stuff, right? And this Criterion Collection, you know, they release 5 or 6 films a month, re-release, obviously, none of them are new, in the highest quality format with a bunch of extras, in like 4K or Blu-ray, whatever the highest version is of the thing. And so this was a great list of like, I don't know, maybe 1,400 films now from the past 35 years they've been doing this, where I know that the film bros and the film critics and the experts have found something of depth or of quality in these films. And all sorts of foreign films as well, French films and Italian films, Japanese films. I think there's over 200 French films. There's over 200 Japanese films. So it's a really diverse sort of listing of world cinema. And so when I found this collection, although they are expensive, you know, they're like $40 or $50 per thing, usually. You can get them on sale for half price. This was like perfect for me. I was like, great. Like, this is a great way to learn more about film, get into it. And so Rebecca and I have bought maybe like 15 or so now, and we've been going through them. Really enjoying my time with it. It's been a lot of fun. Got a letterbox account, listing all the films I'm watching and sort of giving my thoughts on them, writing some notes for myself. We actually just watched 8.5 I think it's by Federico Fellini last night. Pretty interesting. Yeah, and we've still got we've got 4 or 5 films I've never seen before over there, and then a couple rewatches that I haven't watched since I bought them. So having a good time with movies, yo. And all that to be said, I'd like to explore some more poker movies to get a sense of like the history of gambling in film. Would be fun, you know. That'd be a cool collection to have, is be able to collect all of the gambling in movie discs. Would be fun. So yeah, a quick story about movies. If anyone else is into the movies, feel free to chime in, or the Criterion Collection. But it very much feels like the Criterion Collection is also like near the top of the iceberg. Like there's all these other boutique labels that release films, and some of them are more obscure. You know, this is like the gold standard. You know, the equivalent of like the biggest poker site. But then there's all these other things to discover. Right? It's a deep world. It's fun, man. It's fun. Fun to check out. Had my nap now. Coder, welcome back, man. I'm ready to play. Ship it, brother. Absolutely your time to shine. Absolutely. Waiting for the 55 and the 11 to start. Bring the heat. Good luck, man. 700K up top for first. I was pretty surreal feeling know how far my game has come, learning from you, the guys I travel and play with who study and I don't. I'm a rec player, but it was very humbling. Took the whole team out for a really nice meal and drinks. Gonna spend 30K on Vegas next year and the other 100K on a mortgage. Boring. It's not boring at all, brother. That 100K is buying you time, and time's great, man. Grant, congratulations, bro. Congrats on the result. That's amazing stuff. We're gonna go for the small bet here against Jonathan. $75 bounty in play. We cover. We do have top set, though. It's kind of hard for Jonathan to have the goods here. That's the best turn in the deck. Their most likely hand is an ace. And if they have a 9, we're not going to get any more money. So we just jam, actually. Yeah, I mean, they have a pot size bet left, so. But I think they probably have an ace, right? Oh, my God, they have Jack 9. What are the odds of that? It's almost impossible. Congratulations, Grant. All right, let me catch up on Facebook here as well. High Roller is a pretty good movie. It's plus 2 Unger. See, that's another one I'd love to see. My biggest 1-3 and L turned 115 to 3,000. Let's go. I don't think I ever got up to 3,000. I think my biggest 1-2 is up to about 2,500 maybe. Never got it up to 3K. Kept hitting flushes, both trips, the whole table scared to go against because it's running so hot. Yeah, I'd say so, man. At least we don't have to watch you donk out on the crossword puzzles today. Lamau, JK. Yeah, it's true. That's a midweek experience. Maverick with Mel Gibson is a good poker movie. There it is. Got to see it. Got to see it. Yeah, I'm thinking a cool collection to have. I don't really collect anything, you know? Like I have a library of books, which is cool, but I'm not collecting books. I just want to read books. And I've got some movies over there, and that's cool. But I don't actually collect anything. I guess I collect art, but it's not like, I just like art. It's not like, oh, get me more, get me more. It's like, just enjoy it. I feel like I could actually collect gambling, like poker movies, you know? Like, or movies with poker scenes in them, at least. That could be that would actually be a pretty cool collection in my brain. So we fold, I guess? I don't know. I mean, we have 3 to a straight flush here, but any pair has us drawing to 1 out, so give it up. Maybe we should just check raise there. Didn't think about that. We rep nothing, but, you know, it's hard for them to have anything either. Aces. Ricardo Perez. Huge F1 fan here. We're going on 5-minute break after this hand, but let's play out the aces here. When we come back, we're 1.6 starting stacks on the 162. Double stack in the 320 with a nice bounty. Double stack in the 55. Just below starting stack in the 888 mystery bounty. In the Stars mystery bounty, we have 6x starting stacks. And in the brand new Party Poker mystery bounty, 100K guaranteed. First one ever. Today, we've chipped up just barely. Okay? Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights, and I'll be right back. One of those hands on the edge as to whether we want to play it or not. I am going to bet. for min and fold. We're both so card dead, I guess. King 9 against deuces. Big flip for the lead. King, jack, or 9. Unfortunate one there. I'll re-enter. We're up to 650 in buy-ins, 480 in cashes. We're a little behind on the spins. Like corner to corner. Call. Beautiful. A7, ace 4. 5's good because our kicker could play. Hell yeah. We're in the lead for 238. Raise call A7. Ooh, they min click back. Still going to rip it pre, I think, especially with not as playable hand post flop. Into ace queen. Let's get a 10 or 7 here. Beautiful. We win the side pot and suck out. Love it. And we just have to win this all in. So 480 plus 238. 680. It's what, 718? If we win, that is. It's not over yet, but be 718 in cashes. Beautiful. All right, there it is. 650 in buy-ins, 718 in cashes. We're back in profit land. We're up to 750 in buy-ins now. Keep going. Oh yeah, over 3x. 392. Beauty. This would take us to guaranteed profit because we're going to play, well, I guess 1,050 in buy-ins. And so if we win this one, it would take us over 1,050 cashed and we'd free roll the rest. But let's see how it plays out. Could actually check with this ace here. We should check some aces. Rarely, but like sometimes. Maybe limp along. What I don't want to do with ace 4 is raise and then fold to a jam. Although you could. It's just like a really playable hand. Multi-way and post flop. We see a bad flop. It's not terrible for a range, right? Like we're going to have some king X that continues here. But probably not enough of anything to mess about with. 8 on the turn. Not the right hand choice again. I think that we'd be trying to bluff better ace highs primarily, right? Probably not worth it with ace 4. We'll give it a raise. It's on the edge as to whether we want to play or not. King 10 6. Half pot. Quite a connected board. Lot of potential gut shots, flush draws. One pair sort of hands. Limp don't fold, I'd say, with ace 3 here. Stacks are just a little awkward to want to jam for 13. I think they do quite well. They potted on 10-8-5, find a fold. Sometimes we have the best hand, but it's really tough to realize our equity there. Like get the showdown, right? I'd rather have like jack 9 over card, open-ended straight draw than ace 3. Even though ace 3 is technically better in that spot. Blinds to 30-60. It's all in times now, chat. Got 8 blinds. Of course, we have other options than all in some scenarios, but not with ace 6 on the button. I'll tell you that. King 10. It's a call. And yeah, we would prefer the small blind to go on than the button, to be honest. But this is a good scenario. King 10 against Queen 6 for 800 chips. It's a good start. Ooh. Rough. It's okay. We're not out yet. Do we want to call for 2.5 blinds? Probably not. Never mind, I do want to. Give me my hand back. Give it back. King 10, Queen 7, suited. Straight. We have a new chip leader in town. 610's our baby. 10. 6. Deuce. Oh, it's a straight. All right. Let's try again. 850 in buy-ins, 718 in cashes. Basically break even. We got over a 3x here. And once again, we have an opportunity. Oof, 464 to guarantee the profit if we can win this one here, chat. It's a guaranteed profit if we can get it done. Got Kako, Chagi, and 3-bet Lynch. Call the min raise to the streets. Queen, queen, 9. Don't fold. Got a gutter. We're going to have the most queens out of our opponents in our range. But then again, when we had a queen, we wouldn't start by leading here. We'd check, I think. Hello. We're going to have to find out how that spinnerine goes next break because we're back in action. On our 6 tables, and the main event is starting right now. Where's the main event? Where is our Beauty 530 main event? It's going to have to go in on table 4. It just is. Let me get it suited up and ready to go. Table 4 is a 500. Let's go. Take it down. All right, here's the new 530. Main event. Just got to get this lobby in the right spot. There we are. Okay. Good stuff, man. Exciting times. Millions Online main in action. First flight. All right, catching up here. What a run out, ace queen suited under the gun. I open 3-bet middle position. I call king jack 10 rainbow flop. I small bet. I call. Turn check check. River 10 check check. I lose to queen queen. That sucks. That definitely sucks, man. Damn. Maverick with Mel Gibson is a good movie. The Gambler with Kenny. Excuse me. The Gambler with Kenny Rogers. Not just a poker song. It's also a poker movie starring Kenny Rogers. I didn't know that. Got to do that one for sure. King 7 of hearts here. Oh, Kevin. Mississippi Grind was another good poker movie. Deal is a decent poker movie too. There you go. Molly's Game is actually a really cool poker movie. Yeah, I've seen that one. Good one. Good one. I know people that have played in Molly's Game, you know? So it's a real piece of modern history. I'm going to go for a value bet here on 6-6-10. They're going to have more sixes than we do, but we can get calls from a lot of worse hands here. Any clubs, any straight draws, any worse pair of ace highs, or any worse ace highs, excuse me. So a lot going on there. Got to catch up on Twitch here. Jakob opens under the gun. We're going to fold here. In the Sunday party now with your home game ticket. Let's hope it makes me to a big score. Yeah, congrats on the win in the home game. Ace King suited poker playing the Sunday Millions mystery, or the Sunday party, excuse me, mystery bounty. You're playing for second place, brother. I'm here to win it. And welcome to the sub team, courtesy of B-Car as well. Well, my third tournament at ACR yesterday, thanks to you and your brother's content. It was a huge tourney, but I turned $8 into $244. That's excellent, man. What a great return. 30x. 30x-ish. Keep it up, man. Forever Young 23. Do we call on the end, dude, with this run out? Their end is not making a lot of sense here. I'll call. I don't really know if this is a good call or not, but we'll give it a go. Something just feels a little off there. Queens, we raise it up. I've got Forever Young in my head now because of Forever Young's screen name. It's tough. It's tough, but it happens sometimes. A shove for 40 blinds here. We cover for a bounty. Yeah, I mean, we call. It's sad, but we do call. In a non-bounty, we'd probably only call with 9s plus, but in a bounty, we call. Lose to a flush. Yay. But we have an interesting hand going on here with 2 pair. It's Yamashita. Takes us up to 370. Really good stack there. Wow. Flop a flush is pretty fun. I think I want to bet a size where I get all the money from an 8, which is definitely a hand that could jack back flop. It'd be their weaker 8s for what it's worth, but yeah, I don't know. In a bounty tournament, I think we want to play for bounty sizes here, even though like it's hard for them to imagine that we have enough bluffs in this spot. That's a bit of a problem for them, I'd say. Our range is wide, but our sizing is a bit suspicious. And they go runner, runner, full house. That's unfortunate. That's a very unfortunate. Flop great, turn bad. Or no, turn great, river bad. Of course, we're flipping pre-flop. That's how it works sometimes, but... Ouch, that's that would have been huge. We 4-bet all in, ace-5 suited, a great 4-bet bluffing hand, but straight into the goods. Ace-king, so we'll re-enter there. I do have the nuts in this 109 mystery bounty 2-day tournament. So that's some good news as we re-enter the 162. And we win this one. Let's go. 450,000. We're in a great spot. I don't think we're... I thought the money would start on day 2 here. It pays 647 though. Actually, we will start the mystery bounty phase today. We're just not that far away from it, so... We'll get the mystery bounties going pretty soon, and as of right now, our stack is in a spot where we can get a lot of mystery bounties, so that's exciting. How about the 10s here? Good 3-bet against Peter Sandberg in our 5:30 main event. Very deep stacked here. It's a hand that plays better heads up. It can play really well when we're 140 blinds deep. It's a harder hand to play when you're 60 blinds deep, but at 140, you just call a 4-bet and try and flop sets. Or if we go to a flop, we feel okay too. Speaking of sets, going to go for a bet of a third. A little bit bigger than I'd typically go here, to be honest, but I think they don't know that. So it's good news for us. They check call, turns a queen. Okay. We still feel good about our hand, but there is nightmare scenarios that are possible now. Let's go for another bet. And they call. Ooh. How likely is ace queen here? I think we bet and then face the music if we get raised. Ace queen and queens full are possible. However, we're going to get called by ace king if they have it. We're going to get called by king jack if they have it, which are both possible in their range here at this point too. And we get raised small, which I think is a call because they might be value owning themselves with king jack here or ace king. We're obviously worried about ace queen, but like 230 to win 930. We've just got the best hand more than 1 and 4.5 times. And it's ace 10. We really could have had all the money on the flop, but it's another brutal run out for a flopped monster, dude. Damn. Okay. Dang, dude, that sucks. Hey, Jamie, how you feeling, bro? Yeah, good. Good, fine, Philip Razor. I mean, I haven't felt 100% since, maybe July. It's been a bit of a rough period for health, but all things considered, fine, Fine. How about yourself, man? How are you? Did I see on Twitter yesterday you were playing live somewhere or something? How did that go? Check call with our weak queen. Check, check, ace on the river, and check. Decide. Probably check fold. Check raise is not great. If we had the 5 of hearts, check raise is pretty good. Definitely an argument for checking back a king here, and we wish we would have based on how this is playing out, but let's see. I don't know, probably call river. It doesn't make a lot of sense, this line. Check raise, check check, and then 1/3? What even is this? I don't know, just don't full top pair. It's such a weird line. This is a straight, also known as the nuts. Do you want to raise here or just call? You just call. They have so many draws that are betting in this spot that I think we want to call. This is a bad river because it value owns, like when they have a two pair that's not with the ace, they're going to fold to this raise now, but we still have the nuts. This is good. Maybe they made two pair on the river. That'd be good. They did with ace jack. Well, great river then. How about that? And just like that, we're in a great spot in the mystery bounty. In two of the mystery bounties, actually. Pretty nice. Let's go. Let's go. Bit awkward there. Ace 6 is no good. King Jack is good enough to raise for sure. He's fuming. Me? Who's fuming? Oh, when I lost in the 530? Yeah. Not ideal. Played twice this weekend, took 4th in a bounty tournament and 17th in a monthly 50K yesterday. Let's go. Absolutely printing like you always have, PSR. Poker the PSR way. Author of the famous book. King 7-5, all clubs, yikes with the Jack 10. It's a bit of a yikes with the Jack 10 of hearts. Drawing tough. Oh my goodness, I've been sitting out of this tournament for so long. Oh man. I've been sitting out of the 100K 888 for like 20 minutes. That's okay. It's alright, we're back. I have a straight. Is a straight good? It might be. Playing the mini-main 55, Jamie? Not yet, but I will be. I will be for sure. Just don't... I got 7 tables right now. Let's go. We win with the straight, baby. Never in doubt. As the tables sort of wind down a little bit here, then I'll add that mini-main. 55. What a fun day so far, though. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I think we still got about 200 people right now, which is great considering all the options you have on your beautiful Sunday. We got more than that. We got a lot on Facebook today. About 230 people. So thank you all so much for spending your time with me. I mean, I know we used to have like 2,000 or 3,000. But honestly, dude, pretty happy with like 220 people. That's a good feeling. So I appreciate you all. Ace queen wins here. Ace 6 is chilling. Check, check again on this juicy stack in the Sunday Party mystery booty. And it's not a straight, but it looks like one. Ace high takes it down. That's fine. Moving on. The ace 9 here. Is it the best hand? Maybe. I don't like having heat BR behind. But my perception is that by Vadimka has been fairly aggressive so far. Problem is our hand just kind of sucks. So I'm going to fold. Getting close to the money here, though. 647 pay, 718 left. So, yeah, we're getting down to business. And we get a limp call from Boyan, ace 9 on the flop. I think I'm going to go small bet here probably. Bet like a third. And I do expect this player that's limping a lot is going to be a bit too sticky on the flop. So I was going to throw another small bet on the turn to try and really make sure I was folding out non-pairs, right? Like king highs and queen highs, but they fold. We take it down. King 8 suited in the 320. We do have a nice bounty for $188, but our stack has seen better days. Awesome. Hope to see you in there. I've chipped up to 1.5 million from 1 million starting. Hopefully, I'll save some for you. It's a guarantee, bro. As I said, I'm playing for the win. Those are all my chips at the end of the day. Good luck, Coder. Good luck, man. Open threes, 3-bet in small blind. Too big here to set mine. Too big to set mine, I think. This doesn't really make a lot of sense. It's possible to have a 5, but I think we should call, especially with Kevin being fairly aggressive up to this point. I think we've got to stand our ground a bit there. Almost for sure have the best hand in the spot, right? They flatted the small blind. It's not a spot to raise because if they have trips, that's sick, or a full house, but like they're probably just full of crap, so. 700,000, which is good. Queen 9-2 pair takes down a nice pot in the 530 main. And we're all in with a pair of 8s against aces. Damn, dude. All right, that was 187.50 in bounties. Not what you want to see blind versus blind, making a full house there, but c'est la vie, mes amis, mes copines. So what are we missing here? On Party Poker, the 55 main events is going in right now. 55 mainer is in action. In place of the 320, we got sub hype coming in on Twitch. Thank you very much to Beat Car gifting a sub to Yuck Mouth. Welcome to the team Yuck Mouth, courtesy of Rebecca. Mon amour, my love, mon chéri. Welcome to the team Yuck Mouth. Thank you, Beat Car. Thank you. 55er. We got to change the button on this. 55, good. Okay. Overall, things are pretty good. We handed the 55 buy-in, I think. We're 2K in buy-ins right now, including the 530 main, because that was by satellite. So overall, we have quite a lot of good potential based on our position in the tournaments. But we need some things to go our way too. Also been lurking and enjoying the spins and word game streams. Thanks, man. You hope to get some of those in this week. It's always possible tomorrow morning before... Well, let's see how many day twos we have, basically. But if we don't make any day twos, then we could do some spins and word games in the morning. If we do make day twos, probably not. But, you know how it be. Got a busy Tuesday. I have therapy and a nutritionist and a music lesson and a mathematics of poker get together. All on Tuesday. It's a busy day. And I've got to go print and sign a document. All on Tuesday. It's a busy day, man. But tomorrow is pretty chill. 2 pair, it's good. Was that from Paul Tate or Philip? I'm not sure. Good luck, Jim. Thank you, Philip. Appreciate you. Pretty sure both Paul Tate and Philip are friends of the stream, though. But it won't let me do anything, so that's fine. Full to that big squeeze. Most exciting stuff right now is the big stacks in both these mystery bounties. And the mystery bounty portion of this tournament is starting in 30 players, basically. What are you drinking? I have a Coke Zero. Delicious. Jimmy, if one was to visit 2 places in Canada, where would you advise them to go, Man of Straw? Do they want to see nature or do they want to see culture? That's the question. If they want to see nature, I would say go to Vancouver area, Vancouver, Whistler, Vancouver Island, and go to Banff. Or you could also go to, the Quebec countryside, or you could go to the Great Lakes. If you want to see culture, go to Montreal. And then for the second place, choose between Toronto and Halifax and Vancouver. I don't know if Toronto is such an interesting city to visit, but it is this. It has, you know, the NBA. It has MLB. It has all the biggest artists in the world. It's got big arts that performs there all the time. You know, it's on the lake. It's a big metropolitan city. It's got a lot going on, but it's not like, definitely Montreal wins in terms of like visiting by 8 miles. Vancouver is like a really great spot if you are a super active outdoorsy person and a morning person, right? What Vancouver is not great at is like a social vibe. It's a little bit solitary, I think. I don't think the nightlife is very good. It's like definitely a morning coffee, hikes, paddleboarding, canoeing, wellness kind of place. And I've never been to Halifax, but I think the people in the east of Canada are renowned for being just some of the best vibes you can find. So I suspect that you get quite a unique experience, I think, hanging out with all East Coasters, and it would probably be special. So yeah, I don't know. Nature, go Banff and Vancouver. Culture, go Montreal and Toronto. But like, just stay in Montreal, to be honest. Is that a good answer? I know Matt would say Calgary. I don't think he would, actually. I mean, maybe. Banff is just outside of Calgary, so kind of you could stay in Calgary visiting Banff if you're a nature stan. It's like an hour and a half away, so. Like, I think Calgary's a good city, you know? It's very practical. There's a lot of fun things you can do. Like, it's a good city, but it's not like the best city, you know? I don't think it offers the best of many things. Except for maybe like affordability. Well, offering you pieces of Vancouver, Toronto, and Montreal. It offers you little bits of them, but it's like usually third best at each part. But then the houses are more affordable than all three spots. So I don't know. Like, Calgary's a good place. I enjoyed living in Calgary, and I would still enjoy living in Calgary. I just think there's better places, you know. The great part about Calgary, obviously, is that my family is really close to Calgary, and so I miss being able to see them all the time, you know? Oh, no. Our two pair sucks. But we win! No bluff, let's go. Oh, worst two pair? Eight goes to showdown. Wow. All right, let's go. Six stuff. Open, get jammed on, we fold. This is on the bubble as well that they're doing this for 16 blinds. But we are going to get a sense of the bounty prize pool right away. I'm going to find out what those mystery bounties are. The wave was for me. Good luck, stay out of my way. All right, Coder. All right, man. Check. Got three friends of the stream here on the table. Fold to the 4 bets. It kind of sucks because ace-jack suited is a nice hand, but that's a lot of aggression and a lot of money going in. And I don't think it's worth it. I just don't think we can make that a profitable endeavor at that point. Chipping back up here in our 5:30 main event, which is good. The bubble rolls on here. We're on the pure bubble right now, actually. The pure bubble. Bubblegum felt. But we're one spot away from being in the money and having these mystery bounties begin. And we'll see what we're playing for. I've never made the money of a mystery bounty on Stars, so I don't know how it works there. But hopefully we can do it on Party Poker as well in this brand new mystery bounty we got. They do make some good Canadian whiskey in the east coast of Canada. I believe that. Yeah, I've got to go, man. I really do have to. It's crazy that we haven't been to Quebec City since we've been here, and it's like whatever, a 3-hour drive. I mean, let's see how long it actually takes to drive from Montreal. To Quebec. Oh, something stole my focus. Okay. Well, it's 16 hours on bike. And by car, it is 2 hours and 47 minutes. So it's just not very far, man. Trois-Rivières in the middle. Go through there. And how far is it from Montreal to Halifax? In 2 days, personally. That's just my preference. So we are in the money here. Redfeld hype confirmed. All right. We're in the mystery bounties. How do we find out our mystery bounties? How do we find out? I don't know, but we've got jacks. So I think we're going to flat because we want this mystery bounty. Let's see what the top prize is. There's one 15K bounty. Okay, I'll pull it in here in a sec. Here it is. 387 $61 bounties. There's 51K bounties. There's one 15K bounty. Just need to make sure I don't time out of any hands. 10 $2,500 bounties, 3 5K bounties. Okay. All right. There might be a better way of seeing that, but I just don't know how. Obviously, we want them to have a flush draw here or a 5, and then go all in, and then fine. Nice. Okay. Can we get our first bounty? Dodge the clubs. Don't have a 3. Beautiful. They have 30%. Let's go. We get a bounty pull right here. 372 bucks. Let's go. 372 bucks just like that. What were the odds of that? That's pretty high. So there was 193 of those, and I just got one. Beautiful. All right. 372 bucks. That was really quick It didn't give me a big sweat. Could have gone a little slower there, just saying. Check raise, ready to get this in. But listen, I'll take the 380 bucks and being in the money. That's good. That is good news. I'm not gonna be too upset about that. What did we cash for, by the way? 135. Okay, nice. So we've cashed for basically 500. That's good. We have them double dominated, crushed. A pair and a higher flush draw. Get rolled. And we're up to 518,000 there. Good spot. Getting close to the money. What's up, Jamie? Hello, Hornets. Got some stacks, brother. We do have some stacks here. Double stack in the 162 multi-day. We have 5 stacks in this one, getting close to the money. We're in the money of this 109 mystery bounty. Double stack in the Party Poker 109 Sunday Party mystery bounty. Just under starting stack in the 530, fighting our way back. And then I have a 109 off screen with about a half stack. So that's the current situation. We have 2K in buy-ins. And including this cash right now, we've cashed for about 700. But it's all to play for, you know. Like, we're still in the 500 where equity-wise things are good. Basically, Hornets. And welcome. Logan as well. What's up? I feel like that's Thai. I can't read that, but welcome to the stream. Party Poker today, just fillers. There's another 162 flight if we fail in this one, but hopefully we make it. There's a 162 hyper later, which would be good. But we're pretty much chilling. So in terms of bounties that are gettable, here's Ship It. That's a juicer bounty. We bet here with a board that's just really good for us in general. But we can get a lot of bounties at this table now with our stack the way it is. The 15K bounty is already gone, which really sucks actually. Because that does remove a decent chunk out of the prize pool, but it's all right. There's still 3 5K mystery bounties out there, so. I like your French, really cool that you learn our beautiful language. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. J'utilise mon français ce matin. J'étudie le Duolingo pour 1 heure, moins 10 minutes. Bien sûr, c'est très difficile, mais je suis content avec my progress. Et je suis pratiqué très much. Donc, one day, je suis bilingue. One day, je parle anglais et français. Flight. It's for go for just a little bet here. Look for a 3 or a 5 or a spade or an ace on the turn would all be good. 10-9 suited has been destroyed. The 7-10. The people say a boot up there. That's exaggerated. People don't really say a boot. Except for like one very specific YouTuber says a boot is the only person I've ever heard say a boot consistently. But yeah, people say about, and I know it sounds different than the American about, but a boot is exaggerated. I think, you know, it's a bit like shrimp on the Barbie. Like, you know, Australians call them prawns. So. But we do say A quite a bit. And bud. Bud is common. Oh yeah, bud? And in French Canada, they say tabernacle quite often as a swear word. Tabernacle. In all sorts of spots. We've got some unique language stuff, for sure. I feel like I'm close with the French, dude. I feel like I'm about 100 hours away from actually being able to speak a bit. I'm still not quite there, but I'm close though. I'm close. I'm definitely practicing A1 stuff right now, and I think when I get to A2, it's like, okay, I can say like a few things, and like I can get across something I'm trying to express and have it understood, even though I'm not like, it's not easy. I'm really excited to get to that level. So we squeeze, get a call. This is a really bad board against this opponent specifically, who's quite passive, and they pot it and we fold. We just can't do anything about that, to be honest, chat. It's just, we just missed. It's all right. We double up when we don't miss, and then when we miss, they win that pot there. So outside working on my car and listening, there's a very old poker movie called Big Hand for Little Lady. Give it a chance, good watch with a very nice twist at the end. Oof. Gotta find it, gotta watch it, my friend. That sounds cool. I'll flat this on the button. All good, Darren and Carlin. Hope you had a good time working on the car. Welcome. Squeeze and then a 4-bet, which is good enough. Fold the 10-5. Ace-8 against 8s. Want ace-8 to survive, right? To keep the bounty in, but let's see how much they win here. Oh, they won $1,000. Sick. There's still the 3 5Ks up for up for grabs. Oh, I know Sprace, friend of the stream as well. I don't know if he still plays on Party, but he used to play. Sprace's Aces or something like that, I think. I remember now. What's up, yo? Congrats on the grant. Pretty good hand to bet here, I think. A lot of good turn rivers. Not a hand that's going to win a showdown. Look, we had 3 to a straight flush, right? Like it's a good one to bluff with, I think. This person has 5 bounties, you sicko. Damn. The 8s. Fight back. It is senior. I remember playing with them back in the day. 1.6 million. Sheesh. Moi aussi, je t'aime. Me also, je t'aime. I like, I think. Merci. Avec my progress. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. To try and use French, you don't... To utilize French in the wild, you have to be willing to just When you don't know the word, put the English words in and then go back to French. If you're going to be a perfectionist about it, you're just not going to use it in the wild. So like, you know, I'm always sticking in French words when I can, and then vice versa, English when I have to. It's funny, Rebecca was talking about ordering a coffee. This is an interesting thing that Rebecca struggles with, because with her accent here, people mishear her often. So when she orders a coffee, she says with oat milk, because she likes her cappuccino with oat milk, usually. Just ever since she tried it, she preferred it over normal milk. But when people hear with oat milk, they hear without milk, and they get confused, right? They're like, so just a normal coffee then? Like, because a cappuccino without milk is just a coffee? And she's like, no, with oat milk. And they're like, yeah, so like a coffee? And I was like, yo, you've got to start saying sans or avec oat milk, right? Avec oat milk. Because then it's like people won't confuse it with without. Because if you wanted to say without in French, it'd be sans lait. Sans lait. Je voudrais un café sans lait, s'il vous plaît, right? So if you say avec oat milk, they'll know what you mean. I don't know if she'll actually do it or not, but it's a nice hack, I feel like. Pascal has sent me the fish rod. Well, guess what, Pascal? I'm going to make a flush. How about that? Boom! Oh, dude. So sad. Check the turn in the 55 millions main event. We have a full house. We lead here. We take it down, 520. They bet 132. We call once, but we hate it, dude. We fold to the pot on the river, and I timed out over there. Okay, a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to grab a drink, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Enjoy the spins, highlights. I'll be right back. Stay with me. So we check. Bet of 60. Call. We are going to tell a story here, chat. The story is that we have a full house. We need to bluff. Unfortunately, that's a pretty bad river in that they just hit a king with king jack and king 10, and they're going to call when they hit a king, but like their range is wider than that. They do hit the king. They do win the pot. It's annoying. Raise call ace-8? No, I'll just jam. I think 12.5 lines. Ace-8 against threes. Hit it. Oh, so many outs. 10, 8, 5. One more. We're up to 950 in buy-ins. Well, it's two more, actually, technically. Keep going, fam. Oh, we got another chance at a profit spin here, baby. $372. That would take us exactly, I'm pretty sure, 17, 18, 818, 918, 1018. That would take us exactly to 1090, actually. 7282. Yeah, 1090. So it'd be $40 profit if we can win this. We get a 3x from PT Mo. I don't think I jam. We have a limp of the button and then a 3x. I don't think I jam twos here for 25 blinds. I try and call. I'm not sure, again, on the strategy. Like, probably don't fold. But it's not easy. In theory, this is not such a bad hand to bluff with, I think. But I'm not going to, in that I don't know enough about these opponents as to whether they're going to fold at a decent frequency. But I think we want to bluff like our 2s, 3s, 5s, which are going to be pairs that don't go in pre, I would guess. Other candidates could be like Jack 10 suited. King Jack wins a showdown there. We're all in here with King 3. We're shoving for 12 blinds here. King 3 offsuit, not very playable post flop, just like raw power of King High is going to profit here though. Called by Queen 8. We're ahead. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's fantastic. Ship the money, Dottie. Let's go. We are heads up. Heads up here. We've got ace king. Do it. Oh, PT. Where you at, PT? 2040 next hand. But against a min raise, we're going to call here. They limp, we check. And check call here. 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight, king high, which is good sometimes. Turn is not so good, doesn't improve any of those draws. And against a check, we're losing to all of the ace highs and the better king highs that might check, right? So they actually have a decent range of hands that want to check back that beat us. They bet 3/4, then I'm going to fold. I'd prefer a bet on the flop from our opponent with king 4. Delay with 6 deuce. I think it's not a hand that has backup equity really, except for the backdoor flush draw. So I don't want to triple barrel with this one. I'd rather choose a different hand to triple barrel with. King queen. Obviously, like, we're dominated against ace king, ace queen, but heads up, it's a pretty strong hand still. It's also playable post flop. Wow, and they jam for 660. I think we call. They're not going to just jam with ace king and ace queen, right? So we're going to be dominating often when they have hands like this. Come on, let's go. Ship it, baby. We got profit in the spins. 372. All right, so that's 1,090 in cashes. And we have one more to play, and this is a free roll. All right, last spin overdrive. Let's go. All right, 292. To close it out. Limp. And check. I don't mind bluffing with this hand. Thing being, like, on the flop, we're already in the tough spot, honestly, given the hand that we have. Because we have a bad king high. So we're bluffing better king highs here. We're bluffing queen highs. We also have all these better hands to bluff on the flop with, like straight draws, for example, than king high, which doesn't have any equity. It doesn't have a backdoor. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. 7 tables on the go. We're in most of our stuff. The 530 Millions Online Mystery Bounty main event is ongoing, as well as the 55. We have the 109 Sunday Party Mystery Bounty, the first ever, chipped up to 130,000. We have a Stars 109 Mystery Bounty where we are in the money with one bounty for $340 plus about $150 cash. And then we have a bubble here in the 55 8 max PKO. We're on the soft bubble in a great spot. And then double stack in this 162. Day 2 is tomorrow of this. We play down till in the money. So really would like to make day 2 so that we can battle it out in the streets tomorrow afternoon. Thank you all so much for hanging out. We're playing on Party Poker. Steph PD, who asked on Facebook. Another movie is Cincinnati Kid. Gotta see it. Haven't seen it, man. Haven't seen it. Gotta see it. Bruno TV says, nice. Have you had more hard time reading it or speak it? Speaking for sure. I don't have very many people to speak with, and I don't have any situations to really use it speaking. And I don't know enough to speak easily, other than, you know, ça va bien, merci, et toi, you know, je m'appelle Jamie, comment t'appelles-tu, or, you know, just like greetings and merci and bonne journée and bonsoir. Like, I'm just not at a level of conversation yet, so it's really difficult, I'd say, to use it speaking. But when I'm reading stuff, like, I know most of the words for basic, you know, speech. So like I can read a Reddit thread and kind of understand what's going on, but I'll miss some context, or like basic news articles and kind of know what's going on. I'll use the translate still, but you know, I can get a sense of it anyways. We see bet on 10-3-3 with our top pair queen kicker. Pretty damn good spot to be in. It's a really dry board. I'm going to go for another small bet here. Maybe too thin, actually. We give a free card to the hearts of the world and the ace highs, which just hit, but When we get check raised on the turn by betting again, we're drawing dead against hearts. Let's go. 540,000. Nice win there against nines. There's a lot of ways we could lose that pot, so to seed nines is very good fortune for us. Thank you for the good luck you have on Twitch. Appreciate you. We got a lot of people here, 140 people on Twitch. Appreciate you, one and all. And 50 and 30. 230 people, pretty good. We had a little bit more a moment ago, but in general, pretty good amount of people. Thanks all. Excuse me. Oh, timed out with Jack 10. It's all right. We have the nuts. Yeah, we take it down. Okay, that's fine. Is it too thin to fold this? No, I'm okay with that. So there's still 3 5K bounties, but there's 446 people left, so it's not, you know, it's 1 in 100. There's 6 2500s left. 40% of those are gone. And the 1Ks, we've got 60% of the 1Ks left, of which there's 32 more. But that 15K bounty being gone is sad vibes, dude. Sad vibes. We're going to bet here with our king queen. Our opponent's just going to have a ton of stuff here in the big blind. And yes, they're going to have hands like ace 3, and we're going to lose a bit of money against those hands by value betting here. But they're going to have all sorts of gut shots, all the worst queens, all the eights, right? Like, we primarily get value there, and we also prevent things from getting free cards, which is good enough. So it's a value bet, and we win. Fold the 10 deuce. Where's Jeff Gross been the last couple of years? He has been doing a weekly stream for GG. And he's been, you know, bouncing around doing his thing. He does have 2 kids. Busy man, you know, he's got pieces of like a gazillion companies. So doing some advising, some connecting that way. He's a busy guy. A busy guy. Always on the move. A family man as well. So yeah, he's busy. And then playing poker, of course, going to the World Series. Occasional Triton stuff, commentary every once in a while. He's quick, man. He does much more than I could. I'll tell you that. The man never stops. Defend here for sure. Bounty in play. Our hand is trash, but it doesn't matter. That bounty is worth some moolah. Let's flop trips. Trips against aces. No. Best poker movie is Phil Hellmuth blow-ups on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, you're probably not wrong on that. Can't really disagree with you. It is just always fun to watch Phil Hellmuth lose it. The bounty's in play. Sprace 1999. He's going to get a chance out of here. What's it going to be? Ooh, we get a rejam, though. Greenstone 25. Also a senior, both these players. Sprace is as well. This player is too. I think Zuber is. I don't know about these two. Oh, Ship at 2010 as well. Actually, the whole table sucks. If I'm honest, they're all good. Ace King A. I don't know about El Pumo, but everyone else I think is a grinder. 2 knockouts. What's it gonna be? Number 1, 61 bucks. Number 2, 61 bucks. The double mins. Not ideal. But has a million chips. That's pretty fun. How about the Jack 10 for us here? Not watching in years, man. Fresh Prince of Bot Lane. Good to see you back. What's up? Hope all is well with you, Matty Ice. Yeah, things are good, man. How are you? Goody Rings. Thanks for the good luck. What's up? Things are good, man. On that grind. Collect Jamie Printers. Matthew Lawrence Pointer. What's up, man? On Facebook. Welcome. Hope you're well. 8s. Bounty here, here, and here. Gonna flat for that reason. We want to induce from one of these two. Not that we really want to 3-bet 8s in the first place anyways, to be honest. So just call. Well, I've got an exciting hand on table 3. This one is sad. Up here, we flop the nuts. That's a pretty bad card for them. They're going to think that I made some straights here. Although I already had it. 8-9 is pretty reasonable bluff. 8-9 suited. They call. I think we get called by aces, jacks, 10s, and ace jack here. That's my guess. It's tough because we have 8-9 suited and we have king queen, which is a lot of combos, and so to have enough bluffs is really difficult here. I would not be surprised if Timo gets away from it with even ace jack in this spot. Calls with aces. Yeah, they kind of hate their life, to be honest, but we're up to 4 million. Good stuff. One of the 5K bounties is gone. No. One of them has been won. There's 2 left. With 387 remaining in the tournament. With 3.5 hours till the end of day 1 there. This is our first 2-day sweat. Basically, king 5-6. We go half pot here. And fold to the raise, of course. We have a 3-way all in. I have 7s in this 109 mystery bounty. I think it's the end of the road. I'll let you know if I hit a 7, but it's pretty likely over. Oof, beautiful hand. Ace queen of clubs. First impression is to go all in here against one opponent. We are out of that tournament, GG. And now I think it's an all in for sure. With 100K in there. And we cover 2 of the opponents, so let's see. Okay, we get a call. Big pot. Could be a side pot here as well. Let's see. Big pot, chat. A lot of equity on the line. Mystery bounce and everything. We have one mystery bounty already of 372. But we're playing for one more here against aces. Oh, hit the flush. Hold. Oh my God, dude. We get the bounty and we're up to 1.4 million. Triple up. Okay, it's a min bounty for 61 bucks, but damn, dude, that's a lot of equity we just won. A lot of equity we just sucked out with. A lot. Holy smokes, dude, we're in 5th. That is sick. Okay. A bit of run good there. Not gonna lie to you. We were doing okay in the side, right? What was the last? Yeah, ace queen 7s on the side. All right, flipping. But against the aces, just trashed your spot. Holy smokes, man. All right. So in bounties, we're 430, plus in the prize pool, we're 163. Call it 600. All good, bro. In the having kids time warp, no time to veg out watching poker. Any bracelets last few years? No bracelets, man. I don't even think I've played any bracelet events the last couple of years, but having a good time nonetheless. I can imagine, man. Kids has got to be the ultimate trip, so I get it. Muggy W in the house. Good to see you. How's it going? Great, man. It's going great. How are you? Good to see you, Muggy. We've got some serious potential here. Some serious potential. Do we want to call a hand as weak as 10-6? No. No, we just don't. It's too much, man. That's too crazy, right? C-bet, take that down. 9-10, we bet on the flop, get a call, 8 on the turn, check, check. We're going to check most of our 8s on the flop, which is why it's not a good spot to bet. And then they bet 35,000, and we fold. However, we raise king 10 here with the bounties gettable on these 3 sub 20 blind stacks. Okay. Fold. What do we have coming up on Party Poker? We have a 109 hyper in 27 minutes. The opener, but this one is paying top 32, right? Top 24. So top 24 players out of 61 are going to make the money and make day 2. So if you make top 24, then we're not going to be playing the other flight, of course. Day 2, I think, starts at 3 o'clock here tomorrow. Let's see. Starts at 3:30. So tomorrow, 3:30 Eastern Time, 12:30 Pacific Time. I think that's 8:30 at the moment, UK. Is where we will be continuing this tournament, assuming we make it to the top 24. We're not there yet. This 109 continues at 12:30, which is 9:30 a.m. Pacific Time, 5:30 UK PM, 6:30 Central European Time. So we would be starting the stream with this day 2 probably, I would guess, assuming we make it, you know. No. Internet drop for a second. Don't drop the stream. Don't drop the stream. My goodness, dude. Sheesh. Momentary internet drop. I don't know what's going on with that. Please. Stop dropping frames. Dang it. Still dropping. Okay, stop dropping now. I think we're okay. The internet seems to be working, but there was just a couple seconds of shakiness there. Which 10 people leave every time that happens. No. 3-bet from Kevin. Kevin's very active so far in this tournament. We're 3 off the money bubble. Probably have to fold, especially being on the pure bubble here. If we weren't on the bubble, we'd probably go all in against Kevin. Just playing every pot against us. Great bluff on the 1.2 million here. What's up, Great Bluff? 3-bet? Not against this opponent. We fold. Against most opponents, 3-bet there, though. $10 of $3.49, and there's a mystery bounty in play right now. My run good against you Friday, ace-3 versus your queen-queen in the home game. Yeah, you have. Enough of that, Martin Gavin. How are you, man? Welcome. I'm just kidding. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. What's it going to be? The min bounty, 61.89. 61.89. There's still 2 5K bounties left. 5 2,500 bounties out of 10 that started. And 26 out of 51K bounties. So, still some big prizes out there to get. They limp, we check. It's an argument for a small raise just to inflate the pot, but then they limp jam and we hate it, you know? Oh, that's good news. Club, deuce, 8. Hold the turn. And fold pre-flop with the 3-8. It sucks. Let's go up to the aces. We are in the money of the 55. Cash the tournament, no bounties in this 55 knockout, but it is going to be about 6K for the win with 175 left. So see how she blows. 10s against jacks all in here. I think jacks are covering for sure. Yep. How much is this bounty going to be? The min bounty, there it is. Kevin Mark calls here, which is setting up for a pretty juicy pot. Because you've got good prices here from these limps. And they limp jam. Okay. Well, that's fine with me. We cover them for a bounty. Aces versus kings here. Pretty damn sick. 2344 coming our way and 860,000 chips. Let's go. Beautiful stuff, Dottie. Beautiful stuff. Moving on. Poker-wise, not great, but just winning one, and I am okay. Worse, yeah. That's how it be, innit? It's the best, man. Hopefully you'll have a few little staples down the line if that's what you two want anyways. It's always possible. I don't think we do want it at the moment, but you never know. You know, our opinion could change for sure. But as of now, we're just enjoying the vibes. But either way, it would be good to participate in young people's lives, you know? Like, just make a difference and have an impact on shaping a young person's life for the better would be a nice thing, you know? So even if we don't have kids, I'm sure there'll be some way that I figure out how to do that, you know, whether it's volunteering or being really active in, like, my siblings' kids or Rebecca's sister's kids or what have you, you know. It'd be nice for that to be a part of life in some sense, but I don't think we'll have our own kids. Who knows? I don't know. Possible. Possible. Been a tough couple of years, man. $36 of 170, 17 of 325. We've got to be close to the bounty spot here, right? No, because Reg is still open. Yeah, 30% of the field pay, and we're 502 out of 853, so we're not actually that close there. And then here we're 10 of 57, 24 make the money. Yeah, I mean we are doing battle here. We are in the heat of the battle in a couple spots. It's fun, good spots to be in. Ace 10 jacks. Beautiful. Ace king suited. Someone short, wake up with something. Now's a good time to have ace queen. Now's a good time to have ace queen. Honestly, have tens. I don't mind. Have tens. We can flip for it. Yeah, folds to the big blind. It's possible to get their bounty, but tough. 90 blinds deep. Senior, pretty good player. If they 3-bet, there's definitely an argument for just 4-bet shipping it, but they don't. They call. Jack 9-6 on the flop. I'm going to bet. Oh, bet flop, get a call. Worst turn in the deck. Check, check. Oh, worst river in the deck, man. Oh my god. Actually, worst run out. Brutal. Flop top 2 and just fold the river after only 1 bet going in. So sick. Still 3 hours left in day 1 here. Quite a bit of time. Hello, Lisi Lots. What's up? I think I said your name correctly this time too. Lisi Lots. Hope to see you at the final table. The 55 million, says War Bros. I don't know if we're the real main name 55 or the 55 main. Either way, Good luck, my friend. I'll see you there. Gather you had to rest this week, so perhaps you got in some time reading. Oh, I've been reading some books, Muggy. You know it, brother. You know it. Been reading a lot. I just finished a novel that was great by Faulkner, The Sound and the Fury. Very challenging novel. Really good. Really enjoyed it. But difficult, though, because the first chapter comes from the perspective of a mentally delayed person. This is in the South in the early 1900s. So there's servants, there's a white family and servants, and there's this mentally delayed person that gets treated pretty poorly. And so his memories are scattered, in that his sense of time is not very linear. It's more so like a collage of his senses, almost impressionist in a way. So pretty challenging and disorienting book, but like really inventive and pretty powerful too. So really enjoyed The Sound and the Fury. I've got a few books right now that I'm reading sort of in between for a couple book clubs. I have the poker book club going on, so working on a few books there, picking away at it every day. Jonathan Little's tournament book is really good, really thorough, super dense, a lot to it. And then reading a contemporary book, I forget the name of it. It's historical fiction about the courtesans and prostitutes in Japan in around 1900 or so. So it's kind of like Memories of a Geisha, written from a modern day, but with like a well-researched historical perspective. A Woman of Pleasure by Kyoko Murata. This is for a Japanese book club. And it's okay. It's like an easy read, but it's a bit beige in terms of it's like one note kind of thing. But you do get a sense of how a society, a subculture operated 130 years ago, which is interesting, right? It's just like not as good as The Sound and the Fury, right? It's like, it's just a bit, it's got one flavor so far. We'll see. And then Giovanni's Room. I'm working on a bit, which is my first book that I've read from James Baldwin. That's it. Really great so far. Not very far in, but really, really good. Great. Focusing on the other book club one first, so I'm not reading it very much right now, but I look forward to finishing it, and I think everyone seems to love this book. So I'm excited to keep going at that. And then in the nonfiction category, I have two on the go. History Philosophy by Bertrand Russell. Picking away every day. In the very early history. BC times, right? So like very old. Haven't got to the juicy modern stuff yet, but that's okay. And then a book on This Way to the Spring, which is Palestinian stories. From a reporter that visited, extensively over a period of time, pre the current conflict. So that's kind of an overview of all the things that I got reading at the moment. And they're all fun and they're all a little different, and I'm enjoying just, sinking a good 2 hours in every day to all of that. Having a good time with it, yeah. And also watching a lot of films, a lot of movies, a lot of classic movies, and taking notes on all this stuff as well. So I feel like every time that I'm not working or playing like my hour and a half of Valorant today, I'm pretty much learning outside of that. Like that's basically my whole life at the moment, and but it's fun. I enjoy it. Do I want to call here? I think so. Closing the action, I think is fine. How's Kmart doing on the Amazing Race Canada? I think I saw on Instagram that he busted out in third or fourth or something like that. I wasn't watching the episodes. I don't even have cable, so I don't think I can. But Yeah, I think he got third or fourth. GG. I imagine it was an amazing experience. That's got to be one of the most interesting shows to do on TV, probably. Yeah, and every week I have this book club with this Mathematics of Poker, which I'm up to page 148 of us like reading it out loud and talking about it. But I've got the second half of the book, and it is challenging. It's a really hard book. I'm glad I've got some math guys to go through it with. I want that bounty, yo. How about you, Muggy? What are you reading nowadays? I've really got in my head. There's a few that I really want to read right away. I think the next novel that I'm going to read for me is War and Peace. I've just been waiting so long to do it, and so once I get through some of these book clubs and like get caught up a bit, next time I get to decide for myself what I want to read, that'll be it. That'll be it, man. But I do have 3 poker books, 4 poker books actually, 4 poker books, a Montreal book club and a Japanese book club and a Rebecca and Jamie book club. So yeah, I mean, I really do it to myself, but I like talking about books, man. It's nice to engage in the hobby with other people and bounce off what they think, you know? It's fun. Pocket 2s in the 55. Mini main. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Giovanni's Room. Should be a very good one. I think so. I'm excited. I've read like the first 12 pages or something and really enjoyed it. Thanks everyone for tuning in today. I appreciate you all. Great amount of people watching across all the streams. Really pumped. Thank you all for your time. Do you also read Memoirs of a Geisha? I haven't. Haven't read it. Have just heard stories about it. So you could compare them. Yeah, haven't read it. There is honestly a lot of Japanese books about pleasure quarters and prostitute sections. It's a big part of Japanese culture for a long time. So In the Shade of Spring Leaves is another short story collection about a writer. She died at 21 or maybe 23 from consumption. But she lived on the edge of this pleasure quarter, and so a lot of her short stories interact with it a bit. Yeah, it's a somewhat interesting topic. But I don't know, for like historical fiction, someone to write about it today, it's going to be really difficult to get like complex enough notes without it being like an overly moralistic tale or something like that, right? Like, just feels like you can kind of get a sense of the design, what the author is going for. It's like, oh, you know, I'm going to show you through this story how sad this is, right? Or I'm going to show you sort of like the way this culture operated, but then also some of the tragedy of this. And you kind of just know before you read it that that's going to be the note. I don't know. I'm okay with it. I'm alright with it at the moment. Wish I could play on Party Poker in my country so I can enjoy these 90s graphics. Listen, man. Do whatever you gotta do. Move countries and come join us in the mystery bounty, brother. Yeah, I think aesthetically we should do better, for what it's worth. It's my opinion. That said, we still got good games. Good quality games, good promotions. We got good stuff going on. We invest a lot of money in making sure games are safe and fair as well. So I think it's a good place to play. Sign kind of sucks. There is a bounty in the big blind, but 2 really big stacks behind as well. Or, well, 1 and then 1 that can fight against us. I don't think it's worth opening King 5. Queen Jack, however, is a gut shot. And we'll bet. I have memoirs of a geisha on my shelf. Didn't read it, though. Word. I'm sure I'll read it one day. I think it's popular, but I think it's also somewhat popular, if you know what I mean. You know? Similarly, a lot of Japanese books I'd like to read. Even though I've been kind of deep diving on Japanese lit, there's a lot, man. There's a lot to learn. So many great things to learn out there in the world. And I don't know, man. I'm so glad that I've been investing time in learning just because I'm really enjoying it, but then also I feel like I've reaped the fruits of my labor a bit, you know? Like, in some sense, I've gotten smarter over the last 4 or 5 years from this experience of putting time into learning. I don't know. It seems like it anyway, so. Sounds like you'll never have time for Tolstoy then. Yeah, but I mean, I just do want it, though. Don't do it. War and Peace is brutal. You gotta remember like 60 Russian names. Yeah, but I want to, though, dude. I just really do want to. I can't help it. I will definitely do the thing. So when I read a book that has a lot of names, I start with an open notebook, and then I jot down characters, and I make notes on who the characters are. Just because I'm pretty bad with names in general. I forget them pretty easily. And so, you know, I might reference a character and then like Baker or something, right? And then I'll have the book with me so that when I see it in the book, if I forget, oh yeah, that's Baker. Yeah, okay. That kind of thing. So open 3-bet to 120. I don't know what I did here, but something weird. We call ace 10 suited. Holy smokes, dude. Flop it a 2-pair. This is sick. There's a lot of bad turns rivers, but like we kind of need to check raise with top 2-pair. Like it's just a nightmare when they call this check raise and the turn is like a jack of spades. It's like, oh, okay. So what the hell do we do now? But we have top 2. It's very likely the best hand right now. Want to get value from like ace king, ace queen, ace jack, all that stuff. So we check raise, they call, turns the deuce of hearts. This is like the best possible turn. I can't think of a better turn. If they continue here, I'm thinking they're ace king, ace queen, or big draws most of the time. Eight of spades. It's possible they have like king queen or king jack or queen jack of spades. Not that many combos though. Still think I want to bet instead of check. Want to make sure I get all the money from like ace king if they decide to call down here with the king of spades. There's better rivers, but like I'm not too worried about them having like 8-9, right? Like that's just not a thing. And they have king 5. Unfortunate. GG, $61 bounty gone. Really bad river. Tough. I don't know. Tough one. It's just they're calling the turn. Okay, actually, they got a decent price, so that's fine. The call on the river, of course, they're going to, but man, that's just really unlucky, man. It's just really unlucky. We'll call it 614. 614 is our cash. Sad vibes, man. Up to 800 cash on the day. 2K in buy-ins, but definitely not what we want to see there. We have room for another table. We're 24 of 48. Top 24 make the money here. We're in the money 54 of 117, so battling it out. We've got half stack in the main event, just under stack here, and then double stack in 109 millions. Top, how many? How many are going to be in the mystery bounty? Like about 290 or so, I think. 290, 280, something like that. Still buy paintings? When I hit big poker scores, yeah. I actually sent someone a message about a painting I saw yesterday, and it was too much money, but I saw it on Instagram. I really liked it. Yeah, so I haven't bought any since like maybe February or so. February or March. I like to. They're just expensive, man. They're expensive. Still a Tottenham fan? Of course. Till I die, brother. Till I die. Don't do it. I like really big, long, tough books, man. I like them. I like Japanese prostitutes, the books. Word. Yeah, fair enough. That's wild. I like reading tough books, but I had to put this down. It's downright child abuse. My favorite book, I think, is Infinite Jest. And it is challenging, but I just love David Foster Wallace as an author. And so that one's pretty long. I've read Count of Monte Cristo. That's over 1,000 pages. Les Miserables. That's over 1,000 pages. I like a really big book, man. You just get stuck in for like months at a time and becomes a part of you because you're with it for so long. So I think I'll enjoy War and Peace. And from what I understand about Tolstoy is that it's intimidating, but it's not difficult once you're in the thing, really. Like, you might have to remember characters, but it's not like the prose is tough or something, or he's being deliberately obtuse. It's just like a lot of names and long, which is okay. I'm all right with that. Read Legends and Lattes, a fantasy book, was okay. Currently, I'm reading my brilliant friend, La Meca Genial, which is great. Also fun because I can compare it with the TV series. Oh, word. Cool. A friend of mine is trying to get me to read Lord of the Rings. Dude, I don't know. I just haven't gotten into fantasy stuff since I've gotten back to reading. It's probably the most likely fantasy book I'd want to read. But I just don't think it's the time at the moment, you know? Oh, I really wish we wouldn't have lost that big all-in. It's okay. But it would have been more fun to win it, don't you think, chat? Open the sixes. Eight, 7-4 on the flop. Typically a really good board for Timu. They quickly check there. You don't even think about leading. They check super fast. On the ace turn, I'm happy to check down here. And we make trips. Great. Against a big bet, we just call. Against a small bet, we raise. I think we can raise against the 100K. Oh. Sick. Oh, everything's going terribly. Fold the 7-6. I can't really do that objectively, man of straw, right? Like, I'm a party poker guy. I want everyone to play on party poker. Party poker's my team. I rank them #1. I rank them the best. The greatest of all time that ever was, right? So, like, rating other sites against other sites, just not something I can comfortably do, you know? I will say at the end of the day, like, the poker industry, everyone's trying to do a good job of providing fun games, quality games with interesting prize pools, nice promotions, you know, provide games that are safe and fair. Different sites do better things, some things good, and different sites do some things bad. You know, at the end of the day, we're all working towards trying to have people play poker, which is a good thing. So I'm not a hater on any site out there. I don't like a lot of the direction that GG is taking in terms of like higher rake, more jackpot prize pool kind of stuff. Trying to push out winning players aggressively and make it so that like no one's really profiting except for the room. I think that, you know, works on a spreadsheet for a short period of time, but like it eliminates what's interesting about poker, and makes it just sort of like pie gal, right? So I like to rally against those sort of changes, but every site has made those sort of changes to some degree over the last 10 years. So it's not just them, just like they're kind of the leader at doing it at the moment. But beyond that, I'm not a hater of anyone, dude. Like, I think everyone's trying to do good stuff, so. Could open King 6 in the button. It's a little wide, but I think fine. Kings against King Jack here. We're losing chips consistently here. Top 24 make the money, but we're not going in the right direction. Missed a lot of the stream when the NFL started. How did the mystery bounty go? Cash for just over 600. And then busted with top 2 against a flush. Tough spot. Excuse me. Yeah, still in the Party 109 mystery bounty, and the mystery bounties will start in about 120 players, I would think, ish. Top 30% make the mystery bounty phase, and there was 925 entrants. So just less than 300, right? Like 285 or something. So let's see. Naples in the 50s, how everything progressed quickly during those times, done very smartly because alongside that, the women come of age as well. Oh, interesting, yeah. I don't know anything about Italy post-war, what life was like. Read a lot about that in other parts of the world, but not Italy. It'd be an interesting one. Ace King Ace Jack for 3.5 million, really big pot here. Good flop. No queen, no jack. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Really big double up there. Puts us in a great spot once again. Let's continue on our grind. 5-minute break. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be right back. The edge here. Blinds are going up next hand. Limp check. 9-7-6. 2 overs, some backdoor straight draws. On an 8 or a 10 or a king, we pick up a straight draw. And obviously on a queen or a jack, we make the best hand. If they go for a big bet here, probably we don't continue, but against just over half pot, we will. Deuce is a brick. If they barrel, it's an obvious fold. If they check, then I think we need to bluff. But they bet. Limp. Bet. Okay. Jam. Blinds are 20-40 now. We don't have the room on the button to limp this for 8 blinds. We have too small of a limping range on 8 blinds anyways. Ace 10, another great hand here. Running hot. Ace 10, Ace 5. Oof. Running cold. GG. Are we out? I think we're out. We're not out. All right. We're still alive, daddy. But it looks like we have a $40 profit after 11 spins, actually. $40 profit, which is not bad. 3? Is it ahead? Oh, I said $40 profit too early because we're back. If we win this all in, we're basically tied for the lead. It's a king or a 3. E7, a very strong hand. Suited king for 5 blinds is all in, of course. And GG. Okay. It's not bad, though. $40 profit. We'll take it. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Do you guys like spins? This is a video of spins. I think you're going to like it. Just to preface before we get started on these $100 spins. It's having a terrible Sunday, okay? So we edited this video, and then the editors were like, hey, you kind of look sad and tired. And I was tired. Not sad, but tired. So, you know, we ended up making an epic comeback in this day. The final table that was uploaded just before this video was part of this Sunday. But, like, for the first hour and a half, we busted everything. And I was like, oh, well, we'll play spins. This is what the result was. So take that mood with a grain of salt and enjoy the episode of Spins. The animation is not going to work for this one, but that's okay. We'll find out in a second. And it seems big because it's still going. 288. Okay. All right. Spin overdrive hundreds. So when you start with under 3 times the buy-in, you start with 300 chips, which is really smart because you want to play fast ones, I think, when you're when the prize pool is relatively small. Again, a decent hand to bet here. There's going to be a lot of checks, but I like betting the 6-8, 6-9, 7-9, 7-8 sort of hands, in that we pick up equity often and we're bluffing. We're trying to bluff like 10 highs and 9 highs and stuff like that. We barrel on the turn. And we fold to the jam. How about jacks then in the 100? We can do that. To take the lead? To take the lead? Let's go. 8 high against 9 high. Forced all in. A 9 high gets it done. Now we are at start stack. If it folds to us, we're all in. Even if they're all in here, king 8 is good enough. When the big blind is 60, we have 5 blinds. This is likely to be the best hand. Call by queen 6, we do have the best hand. Keep it clean. All right, aces and 2s with the king kicker. Great spot now. It's not over till it's over, but good chance we're going to win this, I'd say. Good shot. So they have 2.5 blinds here. King 6, king deuce, 7, 8. We chop here, and we're heads up. Call. It's jack 3. Ooh, unlucky. Unlucky. We're basically tied now. Why are we running so cold? We're all in with queen 9 against the 5 blind stack. This time they have us just barely here. We need a queen or a 9. Oh, let's go. Let's go. All right, nice. 288 is our payout there. We'll do another one, but 274. Okay. Same thing as last time. What's up, chat? Welcome back. We are in action here. 20 of 44, 24 make the money. This 162 millions opener, PKO. Also, got a friend of the stream from Twitch, I think. I'm your fellow Canadian in the 55 8 max 50K, Robin Ward. What's up, brother? Good luck, man. Crystal Matthew 17, dropping the sub with Prime. Can we get a love of the chat for Crystal Matthew? Thank you very much. And welcome to the team. Jamie, how many subs will it take you to become a Dallas Cowboys fan? I don't know, dude. 700? I could try and invest some energy into sweating American football. I really could, right? It's just I always work on Sunday. There's a problem. And I don't really have any ties to the cultural aspect of American football. I could try, but I don't really want to for free. I could. Listen, man, I'm happy that you're happy, though. Forever Young 23. I'm happy. Used to live in another place like every 6 to 12 months, right? You stopped that and finally settled? Yeah, it was less than 6 to 12 months. It was fast because we didn't have visas, so like just kind of traveling around. But we did Scotland for like 15 months or so, and then we've been in Montreal since. For maybe 3.5 years now. So yeah, it was a lot of fun, but like, it's a lot easier to be productive and stream, and then also with health stuff, it's tough with traveling. Like, you don't have a doctor, you don't have an optometrist, you don't have resources with like health things, and health was taking a turn for the worse. So I had to slow down for a while, but I look forward to traveling again in the future. Just not really a priority right now. As we win a pot with 2s, let's go. Cedric Vase, good luck, Jamie. Then again, I'm thinking about my comment from a couple of weeks ago. It's the others who need to be lucky. Let's go, dude. Yeah, ship it. Good luck, everyone else. You need it. Cedric, thanks for watching, man, on Facebook. Basically, a raise all in and an all in here. We're going to fold. But pretty close to being in the money here. Fairly close. 10s and 10s. Who had who covered there? Boyan barely had Eugenus covered. Open ace 5. pretty bad board, a board where they're going to continue often. There's just like every gut shot, flush draw, etc. in the deck. Check on the 5. And now we have not a bad hand, right? Good bluff catch. Can't value bet, but we beat 4-3. $4 million. Good spot. Let's bluff here. We have 10 high, so trying to bluff ace high is never a pair of 10s. This hand is okay, probably playable. But the most exciting hand right now is in the 530 mystery bounty main. We have ace queen offsuit, which is going to be an all-in here. Definitely now, but heads up even, it was going to be an all-in. A 2.5 blind raise from Dieter. And they both fold. 448, that's good. We're 3-bet bluffing here with ace-3 suited. Not a hand we can get all in pre-flop, but we can 3-bet fold. And that is about the worst flop you could expect. Range-wise, we're doing okay, but like I just don't expect Marcus to fold an open-ender ever. So we just check fold, and even though it's like mathematically we like that flop, it's a no dice spot. We bet. I wanna be forever young. $41 left, 24 paying. Day 2 tomorrow at 3:30 Eastern Time. Is heads up easiest or hardest form of poker? The skill gap the biggest or smallest? Hardest, biggest. Because you have to play the most hands, so it's more a game about game theory structure and also a game where the opportunity to exploit is highest. So yeah, it's very difficult. You didn't look sad, tired at all in that video. I wonder why your editors say that. Absolute liberty. Oh, the preamble? I don't know. Maybe it's just lower energy or something like that. It's okay. I mean, it is what it is. Fun. Eugene just it's pretty awkward here with ace 9 suited. I don't really know what to do. It's a 2.5x as well, which is pretty strong. I'll fold. Against like a min raise, I want to 3-bet folds. I don't really like calling for the bigger sizing either. Oh, but now I want my hand back. It is interesting. This is from Muggy W about the post-war Italy. They basically had 3 different languages, Neapolitan, Italian, and Latin, so it seems like the lead character goes to a different tier in society by learning those. At least that is how it was and probably still is viewed. Yeah, interesting. We would have made the nuts there. That's too bad. Very cool. Sounds like a cool book. I am not familiar with Kevin Finn. I don't think so, Marco. Have you ever tried darts or pool? I've played both before, but like not actually. You know, like one time or something. Sheesh, look at the turn, bro. Incredible turn. I think check raise, sometimes into a flush, but probably not. This time, yes. Oh, quads! Oh, it's quads! I'm the best. I'm the best. Well, who feels a bit sheepish? Okay, fine. This is good. This is good. King for offsuit, raise, call, fold. Yeah. 18 to 40. $86 left here, $71 in the prize pool, $23 in bounties, call it 100. And we can't be that far away from the mystery bounty portion here. 365 players left. I think we need to eliminate about 75. Love languages myself, learning in general, so it's a good fit. Picked up Chinese again, been sitting in since the 15th of July, nearly every day for 2.5, 3 hours. Damn, dude. That is a huge commitment of time. Congrats on that. Happy with the consistency. It was often my issue since there are so many interesting things. Yeah, man. I mean, that's a massive amount of time to be learning, but I guess with like Mandarin, it's like, what, 2,500 hours or something for an English speaker? So you need a lot of hours for sure to pick it up. Whereas I feel like with French, it's like 600 or 700 or something. Although I feel like I've already put in that many hours and I'm not there, but I could be wrong too. We check raise here and just represent essentially the 6. Here we make a flush. The board pairs. I think we just call a bet. We have the non-nut flush on a paired board, but probably the best hand though, which is the good news. Definitely against 520 we call. Oh, it's a full house. Is there a worst river? No, that is the worst river. Oh, so many terrible rivers, man, today. So bad. check the turn here. So many. This happened, I think 4 times to us today. Sucks. Cold 4-bet, we have to fold a6. Against a raise, life is terrible. It's awful. Because we'd only beat bluffs. That's it. They should turn a king of diamonds into a bluff here sometimes. Will they? I don't know. Thankfully, we don't face that business. We just take it down. Just 651 in the 530. We're going to have to battle our way to the money here. 39 left, 24 pay. How much money would you accept to never play poker again? Quite a lot, man. Quite a lot. You just don't know what the future holds. There's a number, but it's a lot. And the weird thing with me, right, is like it's more than I'm likely to win at the tables. Because I make content about poker as well, right? So I have to factor that in, which would make the number like really inflated from what you would think. It's definitely in the millions. I just don't know how many. Peel here, the ace-8, ace of clubs. Please don't raise the palm of your right hand again. The word the size of a golf ball. It's a burn blister, actually. I got one when I was a baby. It's a burn blister, and it never popped. So now it's just a part of my hand. I kind of like it, to be fair, but I understand it's a little weird if you're squeamish or something. Ace-8 does not win a showdown here. We beat bluffs, right? They can have a bluff and we win. This is a dream scenario. 835,000 dead out there, and we have ace-queen offsuit. It's just pretty much as perfect as a spot can be. I mean, other than having, like, you know, aces here. It's just a dream spot. We look full of crap. It's got everything you want. I'm going to 3-bet. Don't want it too big here. You can also flat on the button, but it's been a really squeeze-heavy spot, so 3-bet to 500K. Ace-9 suited. Wish I had more chips, tell you that. Hello, Kevin Martins. How are you, brother? GG mate and good luck. Greets from Belgium. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, things are okay. We don't have a huge amount of chips. We had such potential earlier. We've cashed for $800. We're in for 2,000 today. We're really close to making day 2 here on 25 blinds. We're still in 5 tournaments total. So we've got some potential. We're in the money of this one on table 1. But it could have been great at one point today, and now it's just okay. So that's kind of where we're at. Been fun, though, and productive day. Very productive day. Our internet sigh. Oh man, we dropping frames. Don't time me out with kings. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I'll have to call up the internet people on Tuesday probably and be like, hey, oh, you want to double check to see what's going on? The thing is that the stream didn't even drop, right? It drops for like 3 seconds, but it doesn't shut off the stream or anything. Rolling with King Jack suited. Wow, okay. See bet call, check on the turn. The 3s we call in the big blind. Don't want to get this in for 25 blinds against under the gun. Ooh, want to lead here though. Good board for us. King Jack against Ace 8. Boom! Jack on the river to stay alive. 122,000. An absolute boom shakalaka. Now, can we get the showdown here? That would be the dream. I guess like Ace King or Ace Queen, right? Oh, be so good. Oh! It's so good! Dude, that's so sick. To get a value bet in with 3s? Come on now. It's Ace 10. Let's go, Dottie. Let's go. We 3-bet jam with aces. Take it down. Good stuff. Check on the flop, so we just have a bet on turn river now. Oh, we're dropping more frames. Come on, man. Why? Probably means the YouTube stream is down. Ugh, so annoying. Sorry about if the connection's a little spotty, guys. I don't know what the deal is with the internet. Hopefully it's still somewhat working anyways. All right, 22 at 36. 12 off the money here. Probably about 25 off the bounty portion. We're still hanging in the main event, and we've actually chipped up in the 55 mini main. So we're starting to have some things go in the right direction. Okay, no more drop frames. Good. This is good. I think so. Are you there? I am. Sorry, James. Sorry about the internet stuff. For me, the difference is retaining of the language. French and German are easy to come back to because you have so many similarities. Word. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, we've just got such a good opportunity with French here. Living in a French city. If we can pick it up, there's so many things to go to where you can listen to French and you can speak French. Like movies, all of the movies are going to have French subtitles here to keep it going. Or the other way, they'll have English subtitles while being in French. And all the social events and stuff. Like, I'd really love to commit French to a level where I feel like I won't lose it, but I'm still so far away from that. Really am. It's going to be a lot different if living in, you know, the Netherlands or Belgium or France or Germany, just because, or Switzerland, or the frequency of like multilingual experiences around you is super high. But with Mandarin, that is hard. Even if you don't study it one day, you already start forgetting a lot, and because you have to remember many things at once: the symbols, the pinyin, our alphabet, the tones, and that is only vocabulary. Word. Yeah. What a battle, bro. That's a huge battle. So when they check back flop, I want to bluff turn. I don't want to bluff river, though. I think they're going to be pretty protected on calling two streets, just based on our dynamic. Oh. Ace 10. Oh, gross. For the Jack 6. Keep losing you here. Yeah, I had some drop frames. I'm not really sure what the deal is, but I think we're okay now. Sorry about the tech issues, everyone. All good, man. Australia is my end. Yeah, my end. My bad. We have 10,000 dropped frames. That's a lot of frames, frankly. For the juice 8. Ace 4 is going to be an all-in if it folds to us. We're very short, 62 or 64. We need something good to happen. But a raise under the gun makes that just a fold and wait kind of spot. Queen Jack suited is nice. Hey, Sheep Fragger dropping the raid on Twitch. Thank you so much, Sheep Fragger. Appreciate you. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sheep Fragger. And welcome, yo. I'm going to raise it up in the main event here. Top 15% make the money. Registration's still open here for 2 hours, so we've got a ways to grind in this one. And we flop really well. Rolling with Queen Jack for 7 blinds. They lead. I think I want to play this quickly against Danica. We're representing the big pairs, right? So I want to continue to represent those by playing aggressively. Queen Jack Ace King. Queen or Jack. We cash for how much? 102.61. And we're going to go all in against Danica here. Same thing as before. Represent the goods. And hopefully get like ace highs to fold here. Get ace king and ace queen and ace jack and ace 10 to folds. You know, not trying to fold out like 9s through aces. Just trying to get the rest and Take it down. There we go. We're surviving, familia. We are surviving. Hold the 10 deuce. 33 of 35. Top 24 make the money. We are in the battle mode here. And the mystery bounty prize pool. God, we should be there like right away. When 278 players remain. When 278 players remain is when the mystery bounty starts, which is in 6 spots. Now, we don't have a very good stack at all. So we are not going to be able to get mystery bounties very easily, but it's at least going to begin pretty soon. Going to the Bahamas in December? No. For sure not. Listen, I like the Bahamas, but it's so expensive. Well, Bahamas are so expensive, man. It's like insanely expensive. Crazy expensive. And it's my third choice out of the 3 options, frankly. Right? Like you could go to EPT Prague, you could play the WPT in Las Vegas, or you could go to the Bahamas. You're going to spend 2 to 3 times as much in the Bahamas. Bro, I don't know. Like, I like the Bahamas, but just not my fave thing. It's just, I don't know why. Like, I don't really get the whole decision to do that. But that's all right. King 4 of clubs. We're going to fold. And we're hand for hand before we begin the mystery bounty portion. Let's see what we're going to play for. I'm excited to see the mystery bounty distribution. It should be fun. Thought I'd raid. As I was playing poker today, I won a bronze pass as on the PokerStars podcast. Went out in level 3, trying to turn it into a gold pass. Queen, queen versus ace, jack. Hit an ace on the turn. Devastated, doesn't cover it. No. Rip, dude. Golden pass, I feel like, is worth over 10K, right? Free flights, buying, spending money, accommodation for any tournament, basically. Yeah. Okay, so 1 9K bounty, 1 6,500 bounty, a 4,500 bounty, a 3K bounty, a 2K bounty, a 1K bounty, 5 750 bounties, 9 500 bounties, and the min bounty is $50. There's 83 of those. So a 2K, a 3K, a 4,500, a 6,500, and a 9K bounty are some of the big ones here. The average bounty, I like that it shows average bounty, is $180. That's the average bounty remaining. So people are going to be hunting ours, of course, but let's see what the animations look like when someone wins one. Hopefully not ours. Someone else's. We do cover 2. Stefan and Leon. We cover their bounties. Stefan is all in, so we're probably going to see it here. I can't call off with 7-8 suited. Although it is, you know, $180 bounty, but this should be pretty strong. Ace king, king jack. We're not going to see it unless it's a jack. Oh, we're going to see it. Here it is. 57.50. It's a lame one, dude. It's a lame one. You don't get the big one. Moving on. All right. 10-5's a fold. Agree, starting to get hungry. Yeah, me too a little bit. I got a little snack on the next break, though, in 20 minutes or so. I'm having some chicken wings and rice later for dinner. Defend with 10-7. We're 32 of 32. We are last in the tournament. Top 24 make the money with 10 blinds. So we're going to have to just battle our way through here. See if we can't find some special hands. One is not going to be it. Hey James, how is your health now? I would give it a, on a human scale, 2 out of 10 probably. On a personal scale, 5 out of 10. Could be better. There's room for progress in a lot of areas, but you know, there's a lot of positives to look at as well, I would say. Learning languages gives you so many opportunities. There's so much culture within the language. It pretty much opens up a whole new world, especially with China having been closed for such a long time. Many things the same time very different. Yeah, man. I mean, massive, massive culture, completely inaccessible to most of us. So it'd be pretty cool. Who's funnier, Joe Stapleton and Roman Chad? I enjoy both of them, but Joe Stapleton I think is, for me, like more modern, you know? But I don't know, like they're both good. I often think that when comparing art, what's better is kind of beside the point, you know? Like, oh, top 5 books or, you know, top 10 movies or something. You're more saying something about your sensibility as opposed to the actual thing, you know? Doesn't mean that Joe is actually funnier or Norman is actually funnier. It means that I, as a person, am this way and therefore find this funnier, you know? It's not like universal in its appeal. Same thing with movies. Like, I really struggle to rate books out of like stars or movies out of stars or something. It's like, I don't know, dude. Like, I'm just telling you how it rubs me. It doesn't actually say anything about the stars is more exposing yourself than it is anything about the movie or the book. So I don't know. I just like, it's either art resonates with me or it doesn't, and I recommend it or I don't, you know? Kind of, that's it. Mystery bounty in action. It's true. We got the mystery bounties on the go. We need a bet here. Nice. So the biggest bounty claimed so far is 72.80. I like that we have a list of the claimed bounties and it shows you the biggest one. That's nice. It's a really nice feature, actually. Smart. The average bounty is up to $194 now in the mystery bounty. It's climbing. But yeah, I'll move this over so you can see, right? It shows you the remaining bounties, the average bounty, and then the claimed bounties. It's really useful information. I think, in my view, that's best in class of lobby information for mystery bounties. I don't know what it looks like on GG, but on all the other sites, I think this is the best format. We're up to 194 now. Gonna have to go to sleep. Have a good one. Good luck. Wishing you some run good. Thank you, Sheep Frager. Appreciate you. And GG on the poker today. Thank you for the raid. Like their graphic on Stars where it shows you how many bounties people have won. Yeah, that's a cool format, to be fair, on the table. If I click this, it'll show you on the table, but it doesn't show you who's won what. That is a cool thing. All right, in the 5:30 main event, we have aces here. Rolling with ace 10 here very clearly. For sub 10 blinds, good luck us. This is our moment. Oh, we have all of our moments at once. What the hell? Ace 10 raise, jacks all in the mystery bounty. Call by ace deuce. Hold. Hold. Hell yeah, we hold. Let's go. 242,000. Back to the ace 10. We're sweating it. Call by king 6. Hold. I'm going to need a hold. Let's go. 2.5 million. We're in this, baby. 29 left. And we won the pot in the 5:30 main event. Let's go. 29 to 29, but 24 pay. And we're fine, dude. We're chilling. Everything's fine. About being immersed in languages, different languages in Europe, I mean, yes and no. Languages have influenced each other, but it's not like I hear French, German, Spanish, etc. every day. I have to go to the 2-3 biggest cities for that. Yeah, fair. I guess I'm being biased. There's a channel I watch on YouTube sometimes. I think it's called like The New Travel or something. And he asks people how many languages they speak in different places. And I was really taken by Brussels. How like the average answer was kind of 3, which was amazing, you know? Because the average answer in my hometown would be probably like 1.1, I would guess. Maybe even less, 1.05. So yeah, just very different from where I'm from. Pretty homogeneous. Will it be a rounders 2, you reckon? Probably, eventually. Probably will be. I think they want it to be, so. Is this too thin? Yeah, I think it is. The 5:30 min. I'm so pumped that we got this back up to like actually can get a bounty. Average bounty is now $201. It continues to climb. And no one has claimed a bounty bigger than $72 yet. Oh, there's an 87 that just popped off. Okay. But there is 9 $500, 5 750s, and then one of the big ones at the top. So that average bounty is still climbing at $204. Oh, a 3K just gone. A 3K just gone. Patrick Nicholas Lauber won a 3K. The average bounty dropped down to 191, just like that. Dang it, man. It's a fun sweat, though. I like it. It's a good time. And up here, we're down to 26, 2 off the money bubble. 2 off the money. Top 24 make the cash. And apparently we're not even in last. We're in 21st. Oh my God. Where are all the shorties? And why aren't they on my table? We have 4 people shorter than us. I just have some loose phlegm and I have no drink. 17 blinds. We're on the pure bubble right now. It's not an open. We're on 25 left, 24 pay. I'm just going to get ripped on so often here. And we can't go, like, a min cash is if we survive one spot. It's $150 min cash or whatever, right? It's not worth stacking off here. Do we want to defend again? I think we tighten up our defend. Of course, we typically would, but caching is somewhat important. So fold our edge case hands. And like 6-8 is, I mean, I think 8-5 is the edge, right? And then 8-4 is typically going to be like a fold. So just tighten up a pip or two in most spots. Fold the 6-7. There's only one gettable bounty at our table for us here. It's Leon. The average bounty is $193 now. Ooh, a $750 bounty has gone, and one 3K bounty. But we've still got the 9K, the 6,500, the 4,500, the 2K, the 1K, all the 500s. So it's all right. We're doing okay. And the bubble continues. There's still 42,000 left in bounties. Personally, I think it's easier if you live in a place of the language, but then again, it all depends on how much you actually force to speak the particular language. Because in Montreal, you could pretty easily spend your whole life with English only. It would only limit you. Yeah, I mean, you can get around with only English, but you have an opportunity to speak French in a lot of places regularly. So you kind of get to choose. There's all sorts of conversation opportunities and events that are in French. So the bounty's in play, but Jack 7 can't do it. Ace 4, Jack 10. Oh, the 10 survives. The 10 survives. And we still cover them. Let's go. Okay, that's good news. Still a bounty we can get. And the bubble continues up here. We call a 7-8 in the 530. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you, Michael, Ryan. Peace. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Turn an open ender, goes check, check. River's a 9. I think check here. Too thin to value bet a 7. But probably check call and that spades miss and some higher straight draws missed and stuff like that. So I think we can check call for 64,000, beat queen jack. That's good news. I would expect king jack to keep betting here often for what it's worth, but sometimes they can check. Bubble continues. Did you watch Steven Song win the EPT Barcelona today? No. Of course not, man. I was straight. I was here the whole time. What do you mean? You were watching me at the same time. Ace King Ace Jack, $65. Tough one, Patricio. We've only seen one 500 pulled since the last time we talked. Average bounty is $199. Make that $200. King 6 suited. Raise? Yeah, I think so. With the average bounty being $200, it's worth something, but it's not like they're going to jam any 2 against us here. But we would have to raise fold, I think, which is too bad. And I'm going to go for a small bet. Just try and take this down here. We don't. Turn is a 10. I check. Pretty bad card for our actual hand. And yeah, it's going to hit a lot of their, like all the gut shots that continued either made a pair or a straight. So Jack 8 wins. That's too bad. We still cover here, but we just lose a couple blinds essentially. And there is a stack with 780,000 on another table. We're in 21st. As the hand for hand continues. I'm going to pull up this other table. We do want to cash the tournament here, man. Oh. Okay, we have an all-in the other table. King, queen against nines. So if king, queen wins here, which it does, I can reshove because this is an any 2 spot for them. And the nines have lost, which means that I would have to, like, I'm always going to cash the tournament, basically, at minimum. There we go. We take it down 2.6 million, which is good. And the tournament's over because nines are out. So we are red felt official, and we come back tomorrow at 3:30 Eastern time, 12:30 Pacific time. I think that's 8:30 UK and 9:30 Central European time for day 2 of this tournament, coming in with 2.6 milli. We don't have any bounties, but we will be in the money and battling it out from there. So that's sweet. So sweet. Ishak. This is going to be an all-in. Probably. And with this bounty being worth on average $189, it's a reshove here. Good luck, us. There was a 2K bounty pulled and another 750 pulled, but there's still the 9K out there, and it's our time. Let's hit this 9K. Easily could get an overcall here with someone else trying to scoop up double bounties. By the way, we are 35 off the money. So sort of the bubble here. A very soft bubble. Ace, jack, aces, deuce 6. Okay, so we've got a side pot against deuce 6, but let's just hit a jack for the ultimate crush. Okay, we got 11,000. Well, chat, could have been better. We're all in for a blind. Let's try and spin this back up. I don't think we're going to be able to fold our way into the money. 30 away. Oh, it would have been nice if that was king, queen instead of aces, man. Okay. Let's see what our bounty is probably here. Average bounty is $193, but there's still the 3 biggest ones. Luis Enrique. Is this Chile? Yeah. Chile. Rebecca, my mystery bounty is at risk.
No, what do you mean?
I'm all in right now. Ace 9, ace 5, aces. I need a 9. I need a 9.
Oh.
It's okay. I was all in for a blind. Let's see. 57 bucks. That's all you get, man.
That's all you're worth?
That's all you guys get, man. Yeah. GG. I didn't cash for anything, but it was fun. Really fun format. Thank you very much, Rebecca.
No.
Actually, I'm going to shut down the stream here because I have the main events, but we only play till in the money, and we're very deep in both of these, so I think that's going to be a wrap.
Wrap him like a burrito.
Wrap them like a burrito. Just right before break as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. We've got day 2 tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. Eastern in the 162. Day 2, Rebecca. Let's go. So you'll see me tomorrow afternoon on the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate you. I hope you had a great day. We are, in equity right now, we're break even. We have starting stacks, and in both the main events, we're in day 2 of the 162, which is worth something. And we cash for 800, we're in for 2,000, right? So you add all that up, our stacks are about worth 2,000 right now. We had a real chance there today for some big, big prizes, but it was a lot of fun, and September is going to be just so much fun for poker. So thank you all so much for watching. That's it for today. Until next time, we'll see you later. Goodbye.